Welcome to the Beer City Open, sponsored by AHC Hospitality. Coming to you from beautiful Grand Rapids, Michigan, part of the USA Pickleball National Championship Series. Join us for the amazing on-court action as players compete for a part of the $90,000 purse and the coveted golden ticket to the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships in Indian Wells, California this November. The National Championship Series event is brought to you by Consumer Cellular, Franklin, Day One, Pickleball Central, and Rockin' Protein, proud partners of USA Pickleball.
Welcome back to the 2022 Beer City Open, sponsored by AHC Hospitality here at Belknap Park in Grand Rapids, Michigan. I'm Chad Edwards, and joining me in the booth is Adam Stone.
Hello, everyone.
We are bringing you a men's senior pro doubles match, semifinal. Weinbach and winners final.
We've been corrected.
We've been corrected. It is the winners final.
You must talk loud, Chad.
I did. They can hear me the whole way.
Dan Gingrich at the kitchen line.
I was looking at the draw incorrectly. Dan Gingrich correcting me there. So we've got Gingrich and Weinbach, and Marariu and Sperling. Gingrich, Weinbach. We see a picture of Dave Weinbach. Weinbach and Gingrich taking down DeRisi and Granat. And then we've got Marariu and Sperling beating Witskin and Crandall to get us to this point. Adam, what are you looking to see out of this match?
Oh, I think this is a great matchup here. Really excited for it, Chad. We have Dave Weinbach, legend of the game, been around forever. Just a couple years ago was very relevant in the pro game, now moving on to men's senior pro. Some very quick hands, lots of animation and grunting and all kinds of stuff coming out of Dave Weinbach. Excellent player, though. We have John Sperling, who we did not see yesterday, out of Florida right here. A very calm, controlled, smooth player. Prefers that soft game, takes his opportunities when he gets them. So I kind of see Sperling and Gingrich as being a little bit more of the solid, controlled teammate. And then we have Weinbach and Mircha, who a little bit more speeding up, a little bit less likely to stick in those dink rallies, and a little bit more likely to go for something offensive throughout the point. So I think it's a good contrast, a good team matchups here with a power player and a solid player, and I'm very much looking forward to seeing some of these points.
Yeah, I had the privilege of watching these two teams play at the US Open this year. Weinbach has been known for his hands with a bit of a ping pong background. He is very good at putting the paddle where it needs to be.
No, for sure. He kind of has a little bit maybe bigger swings than you would teach, but his timing and his anticipation is phenomenal. He does sometimes have some issues letting the ball go out while we've talked about this before, Chad. Being geared up and ready to handle pace with those good hands and being able to let the ball go out is a tough combination to have. Only a few players have that, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this matchup. I'm sure it will.
And we're getting started here with Dan Gingrich to serve. Was that in? I think it was in.
Yes,
it was kind of in.
David just checking with Mircha there to see if that ball was good, and I do believe it dropped in. It was a funny little exchange there. Nice little 1-2 combo there. Getting in nicely there, John Sperling. Mircha Mararu ready for the cleanup. Nice 1-2 combination from those two.
Gingrich pushing that one a little wide.
Yeah, tried to do a little too much with it. Actually had Sperling a little bit in the air there. Probably didn't need to go for the line quite as much.
There's a little bit of the animation from Dave Weinbach that we were talking about earlier. Very vocal when he's putting some power into it.
Yeah, we just heard Mircea say to himself, so bad. He knows he left that dink high. He'll be cleaning that up and moving forward. That little confusion there, nice spot. Chad, you've talked about that multiple times, about that right side player pushing the dink at the left foot of the opposite cross-court player, and that's exactly what happened there. It caused a little confusion between John and Mircea.
That one left up a little high from Mircea Marariu. Sperling kind of just dropped his paddle knowing that that was coming pretty hard back at him.
For sure, and Dave Weinbach not known much for his third shot drive, much more of a third shot dropper, but caught him a little off guard there, able to set up his partner for a nice 1-2 combination on the shake and bake. Little bit of that high bait third there. Looked like he had an opportunity by the time it got to Sperling's paddle, a little bit lower than he was expecting.
These two teams certainly trying to find their groove right now. We're seeing a few balls left up.
It's a great roll there from John Sperling. Dave trying to let Dane know it's out, but caught him in that right shoulder there. Very nice shot below the net tape, creating some offense from John Sperling.
And we talked about that yesterday a little bit. When that ball gets net cord high and the paddle gets hit, and it's hard to pick up the directional change.
Sure. Obviously, Gingrich a little late reacting to that speed up.
Super cellular, everything you need and nothing you don't. Superior Labs, health and nutrition supplements. Zealous, pickleball.
Nice pressure there from Dane and Dave.
You bring the fire, we'll bring the fuel. And pickleball center.
Dave really likes to speed up that forehand off of the bounce. Almost never does that off the backhand. He will poke that backhand out of the air for an attack and bounce attack with the forehand side very frequently.
So 2-2-2. That was a much better move by Gingrich there. Reading Weinbach's drop was going to be coming lower, pressuring the middle with the backhand. You don't typically see a backhand poach.
Yeah, you can already see Chad a little calmer on the Mircea Sperling side, and already a little fire over there from Dane and Dave. Really nice job by Mircea Marariu there, handling that first initial attack by Dan Gingrich right at his right hip. He was able to get that backhand over there and neutralize. Very tough to do when your opponent puts it in that spot.
Nice reach in by Weinbach. Taking that ball early, flicking it up into Marariu's chest.
A little ambitious there from Mircea Murariu, looking for an opportunity to be aggressive. Not sure that was the right one. Nice job there. John Sperling definitely has not been around as long as Dave Weinbach, but I would consider him a veteran of the game now, often working at Tyson McGuffin signature pickleball camps. Good buddies, those two.
So we're definitely seeing Murariu taking chances with that speed up. Sperling a lot more calmer, solid base, very deliberate with his movements. Murariu looking to get that firefight started at times.
For sure. Yeah, it is interesting, Chad, because, you know, there's definitely a little bit of a smoothness to Sperling. Almost looks like he is comfortable dinking all day. And I think that is not necessarily the pattern that Mircea wants to get into. So we'll see if he can time his speed ups a little bit better moving forward, because I don't think he wants to get in that all day dink rally.
Definitely. And it's a really good change of direction there by John Sperling. I've seen him do that quite a few times over the years watching him play. I think it's that calmness that allows him to hold that paddle in position and change direction so effortlessly.
A couple of nice digs there from Murariu. Couldn't handle all the pressure there from Weinbach. Nice deep topspin forehand.
Big open stance from Gingrich to put that ball away. We saw Weinbach jumping around at the kitchen trying to deke that ball to come back to him, but been floated to Gingrich. So Weinbach and Gingrich up 5-3-1. A little bit of impatience by John Sperling right there. Gingrich and Sperling going cross-court in that dink, trying to find the opening. Unfortunately, that wasn't the ball for Sperling to try and speed up.
Weinbach pleading with Murariu to see if it touched him. Yes, definitely look one of Dave's favorite. Here, I'll stop, let them chat for a little bit. Okay, they got it situated.
If you're looking for Beer City Open swag, that's Beer City Open apparel and gear. Items are available for purchase at the APP store located next to the registration tent.
Let's go!
Nice job there by Dave Weinbach. Leaning into that middle, rolling it up into the right shoulder of Mircea Murariu. Yeah, we've seen a Dave Weinbach jab step. We've seen a shoulder fake. We've seen a no look dink. He's been bringing out the bag of tricks early in game one here, Dave Weinbach.
He definitely throws all those tricks out there. And one good thing that we saw in that last point, although Gingrich didn't get the Ernie attempt that he was going for, he put the pressure on Sperling to bring that ball back to the middle. And a lot of the times, just movement out there, that last-minute change of mind from a player. We might rush through a ball, or you get a little tight, and that ball sailed on him just a little bit, allowing Weinbach to speed that ball up.
Right, and I do think that that's a nice combo there. If Gingrich puts that pressure with the Ernie, even if he doesn't get it, and Weinbach is not sliding over to look for that opportunity, it doesn't really mean much. So that was a nice job of Gingrich putting on that pressure, forcing Sperling to put that ball to the middle, and Dave was very ready for it there, looking to be aggressive. So that is a nice little court positioning, a way to be aggressive from the two guys in the red shirts across the way.
So quick timeout there from Morariu and Sperling, trying to slow down the run of Weinbach and Gingrich, now up 7-3.
Registration desk. Last call. Riley Bonnert at the registration desk. Grant Bond.
Weinbach giving a little stare down in the crowd right there after that one. Just long by Gingrich, and we saw Weinbach doing it on the opposite side that Gingrich did earlier. A little bit of movement, fake Ernie. Good reset to slow that point back down. Those are the hands that we were talking about with Weinbach earlier.
I believe that was a quadruple stare down. So he looked at him, looked away. You know what the quadruple is. That's 4. That's 4, guys. Just letting him know, yeah, try that again on me. I will have to say, in my early years of playing, I played Dave Weinbach quite a few times. And he is a great ambassador for the game, but sometimes it's a little frustrating coming up against him with some of the antics and some of the things that he does on court. So hopefully Morariu and Sperling can get through that and play their best game.
It's a little bit of gamesmanship there as well. We saw Derisi very vocal yesterday. Weinbach being another of those players. If you allow that type of play to get into your head, it can definitely mess with your game.
For sure. So everyone has their different styles. We've already talked about those with all 4 players on the court. So that's definitely, part of his package that he brings to the table. So if you let it get to you, that's your bad.
We want to remind all professional players there's an RV and a tent set up in the southeast corner of the grounds for your use. Feel free to drop your personal belongings there, get a snack, or take a break.
Yeah, I think that's the pattern as of right now, is targeting a little bit on Morariu there. Looking for some sort of pop-up or something that they can work with from the soft game and transition that to offense. Been working well so far.
We've got game point here with Weinbach and Gingrich at 10-3. Nice change of direction from Gingrich, going back behind Morariu. Getting the ball he wanted, just getting a little too excited perhaps and sailing that ball deep.
Yeah, nice stab by Morariu, who wasn't in the best spot on that initial attack to get that ball back in play. Made him hit one more and was rewarded for it. The body language said it all there. Sperling disappointed with that miss.
Not happy with himself. I think an important thing that you just said in that last statement is making them hit one more. A lot of the times, if you can make your opponents just hit one more ball.
That was a great combo there. Nice little poke from Morariu at Weinbach, and there Sperling there for the cleanup. I love that speeded up, clean it up combo with you and your partner. Always feels good when you get one of those combinations.
Nice movement from Weinbach, jumping over the kitchen, splitting the kitchen. and then rolling it behind Murariu as he was trying to get up to that line.
Yeah, I don't even think it was a terrible decision by Murariu to let that ball go. It was kind of shoulder head high. Nice job by Weinbach keeping it in. Dink mistake from Gingrich, a little animated after that. He did a great job of having a nice block earlier in that point, but same guy there, missing the dink. Slippery little change of direction there from Dan Gingrich, and a pretty comfortable win for Weinbach and Gingrich in game one.
Gingrich and Weinbach taking game one, 11-4. Murariu and Sperling more than likely have a little chat here, try to change some of their strategy. Maybe move the ball around a little bit, choose better balls to speed up. I think Murariu sped up a couple of nice balls in there during game one, but Gingrich and Weinbach reading it really well.
Yeah, I'm rarely at a loss for words. I'm not exactly sure what Sperling and Murariu should do here in this game too. I think that they were left a few more dinks high than Weinbach and Gingrich in that game one, and when they did get in those exchanges, I think it was relatively close. I'd give a slight edge to Weinbach and Gingrich in those hands battles. So I would actually look for them to be a little bit more aggressive in this game too. I could be totally wrong there, but I think that the dink patterns and the dink, all four at the kitchen dink situations were definitely favoring Weinbach and Gingrich in that game one. I'm sure they'll come out of the gates playing slow as heck now that I said that, Chad.
What did we say yesterday? The commentator's coach. You talk about one thing and
there's
then
going to be dinking and blocking everything.
Goes completely different. So a little bit about the Beer City Open here, part of the USA Pickleball National Championship Series. This is stop number 5. One more after this with the Atlanta Open in September. Gold medal winners here get the coveted golden ticket, automatic entry into the USA Pickleball Championships Nationals out at Indian Wells, California in November. And then the bronze and silver getting a wild card or a lottery ticket entry. I know for a lot of the amateurs, they chase this series around trying to get that golden ticket.
Golden ticket. That's right. It's a big ticket. Yeah, so today at the Beer City Open, obviously we have gender senior pro doubles, and we also have pro mixed doubles. We will have a mix of those matches on our court today.
We get started here for game number 2. Gingrich just not able to drop the paddle there after the speed up into Sperling. So we saw Murariu and Sperling keeping the ball a lot more middle in that dink exchange.
Nice speed up there for Murariu. It's always nice when you know you should let it go and you hit it and your partner yells out after you hit it. I think that's what happened there with
Sometimes
Weinbach.
the word just does not come out soon enough.
Like, oh, thanks, partner. I already hit the ball.
Please support our sponsors, AHC Hospitality, Rooftop Pickleball.
There we go. Nice. Coming out of the gate with 2 really nice speed ups from Mircea Murariu, and good cleanup there from John Sperling. Ready in the middle. Put those those two attacks in good spots, not clean counters from Gingrich and Weinbach. So excellent job early in game 2. Nice job there. Hard angle cross court, and then the hard angle inside out there from Gingrich, spreading that court, making it as big as possible, hard to cover.
So Murario and Sperling out to
Ladies,
an
you gotta
earlier
share the
lead.
love, obviously. All right, 4 and 11. I got it. Okay, thank you.
Weinbach and Gingrich
4
getting
and
1
5.
back there from a small mistake from Sperling.
Yep, he was chatting with himself there a little bit. Not happy about that dink mistake. It happens to the best of us, though, John. Oh, good try, Murario. There was no one home if he just could have made that ball. Great poach there from Dave Weinbach, though. It's not like that was an easy shot for Mircea.
And there we have it, Murario and Sperling leaving that ball up, and Weinbach and Gingrich tying it up at 3-3. Good change of direction by Gingrich.
Yeah, he's got some slippery stuff with some of those misdirects. Very hard to read, hard to get a beat on that ball.
So we've seen a little bit of a change here in the last four points. Sperling and Murario were able to keep that ball middle in the earlier points. Weinbach and Gingrich now spreading them out, making them move a little bit more, getting overextended.
Great hold and roll there from Mircea. Dave liked his, Weinbach liked his drop, was coming in hot there. Gingrich stepped over to his right, looking for an attack, and Mircea Murario put it in the perfect spot, well executed.
Same spot,
Same
different
spot.
result.
Same spot, different result. Exactly right.
Weinbach saying not going to happen again. Taking a little quick step to his right, putting that ball away through the middle.
Nice job there from John Sperling, kind of holding his ground there. Weinbach getting a couple feet off the kitchen line, needed to make that attack absolutely perfect, and was unable to do it. Great counter attack from John Sperling.
Definitely a little tougher ball to try to attack off there when it's coming behind you.
For sure. And obviously, Murario did not make that, but I'm okay with it. That was a very plain dink there from Gingrich, and it sat up a little bit. So I'm okay with the aggression. He obviously missed his spot, but let's see if he continues to take some of those opportunities moving forward.
Let's do this.
There is water located several places around the grounds, but also don't forget.
Well, it was great pressure from Gingrich. He got a little love from the net cord, but great job by him to stay engaged. He needed 3 or 4 quality shots to end at that point, and he was able to get them.
Yeah, hitting both sides of the court. Good read by Mircea.
Yes, it was a nice job to slide over, hit a backhand, and then get back to that power forehand to finish on the second counter attack there.
So Weinbach and Gingrich up 6-3-2 now. after that missed return in the net by Marario.
So a little confusion in the middle there. Once again, Weinbach exclaiming, "I got it," after the ball was struck. But they were definitely both on that one. Good try there, Marario. First slice drop sailed a little bit longer than he wanted. Dug out the next one, but couldn't capitalize on that third ball.
It wasn't an overly hard hit ball by Weinbach, but the spin definitely altered the ball coming off Marario's paddle.
Oh, that's beautiful. Great job there. Looking to be aggressive, little backhand flipper. I believe you could have slid 3 credit cards under the feet of John Sperling on that leap there. Impressive stuff.
And please support our sponsors, Revelin Sports and Perrin Brewing. They are both present here in the vendor village.
It's bad luck. I mean, it's obviously a great adjustment there from Gingrich off the let tape, but Sperling was in a fantastic position, gliding forward, speeding up that ball, and just had a little bit of bad luck.
Excellent job from Gingrich.
Yes,
with the two-handed shovel block.
He was in a bad spot. You got to give him credit there from digging himself, getting back into a dink rally after neutralizing 4 or 5 offensive shots. Great mid-court play there from Gingrich.
Bob Trout, please report to the referee center. Bob Trout.
Let's go! Let's go! Come on!
There, I believe was that the first chest bump?
That was the first
one.
chest bump. First extreme let's go from Gingrich and Weinbach. Really getting pumped up now. Up 8-4. Excellent exchange. Changing directions and just keeping Sperling off balance. Another good change of direction by Gingrich. The length of his arms when he reaches for those balls. Very impressive. Weinbach and Gingrich now up 9-4 with a quick timeout.
Yeah, and you mentioned it a couple times, and I did as well, with Gingrich able to put shots on all parts of the court. So, you know, when you're playing quality opponents like everyone on the court is, if you only go to certain spots, even if they're quality shots, when that opponent has that little head start or can take that first step before you make contact, it really gives them a nice chance to neutralize that offense or anticipate better. So when you can put that ball to all spots of the court, and that opponent has to hold and kind of react to what you're doing, it's a great situation to be in as an offensive player.
I talk with a lot of my students when we're discussing thinking ahead. A lot of amateurs are hitting a ball, they're reacting to it, it comes back, and then they try to figure out what they're going to do with the next shot. With a lot of what you don't see with these players is they're hitting a ball and then they've already got the next shot planned off of what comes back to them. And that's one of the big benefits of drilling. Gingrich trying to play that off after it bounced off his shin back over the net. He's feeling that misdirect right now.
No, absolutely. On both wings, too. Not just a forehand thing. It's working on both sides right now.
So our first match point here at 10-4-2. I don't know if that was a little bit of, I'm going to yell switch, but stay right there to get you to hit the ball cross court or not.
Yeah, I'm not sure they were thinking on that level, but maybe, maybe Chad, I'm not exactly sure. So yes, a relatively routine match there. Weinbach and Gingrich not giving up much. We will be right back with an interview after a few words from our sponsors.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
If you run, if you spin, if you jump, walk, hit, climb, hustle, or just move, you bounce. Bounce 50% less with SheFit. We got you, because we are you. SheFit.
Priority shift from rush hours to slow breakfasts. From busy schedules to scheduled downtime. And as life happens, shifts and surprises are sure to follow. At Priority Health, we'll always be ready to shift with you, from complicated policies to ones written by humans. From a plan for 1 to a plan for 3. Because your priorities have shifted, maybe it's time your health insurance did too.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
You fired up the grill for 1 hot dog? Seriously?
Hot dogs, better with Pepsi.
Elders, Helpers, and Engaged Pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders, Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
All right, everyone, welcome back to the 2022 Beer City Open in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Adam Stone here with our men's senior pro doubles winner bracket final champions. Looking forward to having them back on this court a little bit later in the day. Dave Weinbach, you guys played a team that you're very familiar with. John Sperling, Mircea Murariu. Murariu with that power, Sperling with that smooth kind of control and soft game. You guys came out on fire. How did you feel about that performance just now?
Well, you know, Dane and I play these guys a lot, and John is just so consistent. I mean, Sperling makes 2 unforced errors, I think, an entire tournament. So it's always tough playing John because he's just so consistent. And Mircea is just so dangerous. When you play him, I mean, I think he has the best forehand of all the senior men of the game. So you just cannot give him any attackable balls on his forehand. So we just tried to keep the ball down to Mircea. And, you know, we executed really well, and that was pretty flawless from Dane and I. And if I get this big guy to the kitchen line and he leans in, man, he is so dangerous. I love playing with him.
All right. Well, absolutely. Definitely executed well by you guys. Dane, Dave just mentioned about he just needs to get you to the kitchen line. Well, some of your back of the court and mid-court resets and transition balls were really on point today. How did you feel about that part of your game in this match?
Last 3 months, all I've been doing is studying Adam Stone's reset from transition. I'm not even joking. Like I probably put in more work in the transition zone than anywhere, because I think if you get super confident there, everything just relaxes, right? So yes, doing more of that, but trying to use my length a little bit more at the line, because I do like to let it bounce and attack off the bounce as well. But you're right. But your transition resets, that's the model. That's the model.
Well, thank you very much. And obviously, your offense at the line and your transition getting to the line was impeccable in this last match. Congratulations again. Very much looking forward to having you guys back on this court a little bit later in the day.
Thank you.
Brewing is both traditional and dynamic. That's the idea behind 5910 IPA, a classic IPA with a modern twist. And the name, 5910, is a nod to where brewing magic happens. Cheers to 5910, home of liquid craftsmanship.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Out here with the squad, everybody tryna go. Yeah, the party jumping off. Hey, we putting on a show, tryna catch a vibe. We do this every time, like na 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 na. This is where I wanna be, na na na. Never ever gonna leave, na na na. You ain't taking it from me. I'm like na 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 na.
McClure's pickles are the official pickles of the kitchen.
Well, duh. We belong in the kitchen.
Totally. Just now it's official.
That's what I'm officially saying. Pickles and pickleball. They fit so well, it's got to be official by now. No, sorry, I thought that unofficial was going to pop back up again.
This is us. Welcome back to the Beer City Open, sponsored by AHC Hospitality here at Belknap Park in beautiful Grand Rapids, Michigan. Up next, we have a women's senior pro mixed doubles match featuring Linda Thompson and Leslie Bernard and Tracy Tanner and Chris Cargis. This is a winner's bracket semi-final. Thompson and Bernard taking down Heim and Gillis. And Tanner and Cargis taking down Cook and Russo in 3 to square up here. Joining me in the booth is Adam Stone.
Hello, everyone. So yeah, we got a look at Chris Cargis and Linda Thompson yesterday in the senior mixed pro action. We did not get a look at Tracy Tanner or Leslie Bernard, and I believe Leslie Bernard's down in your neck of the woods, isn't she?
She is. She's down in Naples, and actually Linda Thompson splitting time down in the Bonita Springs, Naples, Southwest Florida area. So they know each other quite well, being good friends over the years.
And I believe that Leslie Bernard has a highly ranked junior tennis son. Is that correct?
Very highly ranked junior tennis son. He's actually, I believe he's committed to The Ohio State University.
Ah, the.
We actually just, Adam and I just spent some time in Ohio last week for about 10 days, and we got the breakdown of why it was called The.
That's right.
Ohio State University. So it was not confused with Ohio University, even though Ohio University was the first, and then The came second.
There you go. Fun facts. You know we love those.
So with this one, what are we expecting, Mr. Stone?
That is a great question. So we just saw before the live stream started, we saw Cargis and Tanner play their semifinal match to get to this winner's bracket final, and it was 3 games. I'm looking for Cargis to be a little bit more solid and controlled, Tanner to go for her shots a little bit more, and we'll have to see how Bernard coming out hot there. Bernard and Thompson. I have not seen Leslie Bernard play very much, but I know Thompson was a little more controlled and supporting role in mixed yesterday.
Yes, I think Thompson definitely the more controlled of the two. I've actually played a couple of tournaments with Leslie Bernard back when I was playing tournaments, and she is known for her big swing and her power.
Mm-hmm. Good try there, a little gap in the middle. Tried a little lower trigger pull there from Cargis. Couldn't get it over the net. But 2 nice gets off of the let cords there from the senior ladies.
Oh, we saw Bernard hit the back fence with her paddle. We saw that quite a few times yesterday. So it's definitely this end closest to us. If they go for that serve and go a little harder, they're pushing their opponents back into the fence. Good get by Cargis.
Tough one there. Nice spot in the middle there from Linda Thompson. But yes, very good get from Cargis. One of the shorter competitors, but fantastic mover. Has a lot of good gets. Very scrappy. Gets a lot of balls back. I really like her game. Oh, wow. It was a beautiful, you know, puller out wide, controlled little dink there, and nice speed up. And unfortunately, the counterattack from Kargis just trickled over. Great roll there from Tanner.
So Tanner and Kargis resuming at 2-0-1. Thompson questioning why she backed up so much to run around the backhand and hit that forehand.
Still smiling about it.
I just not very happy with the unforced error of the serve into the net.
I don't think anyone's happy with that. It happens, though.
Not a bad read from Tanner. She actually read it very well. Potentially just getting a little overstretched. Only able to flick with the wrist to come back.
Great misdirect there from Leslie Bernard. Beautiful control of that wrist and that paddle, pushing the ball up the line off of that more aggressive cross-court dink.
Yeah, she stayed really, really short with that swing.
Oh, tough off the tape. Nice exchange from the ladies. Good hands from all four players there. Love those exchanges, like I'm sure everyone does at home. That's a good look, though. Way to get skinny or get short, whatever Kargis did to get out of the way of that ball. But I like the combination there of a good solid third shot, and then Bernard looking to be aggressive in the middle. A really nice controlled block there from Kargis, kind of carving that backhand right into the kitchen. Thompson trying a little bit too aggressive of a shot off of that reset.
Oh, some miscommunication between Thompson and Bernard.
It just kind of floated. Thompson was kind of running out of the way, and Bernard was looking at her. Where are you going?
So Tanner and Kargis up 5-1.
Wow, really nice mid-court shot there. Inside-out forehand from Tanner. Really wasn't in the best position, to be honest with you, and pulled out a fantastic ball, forcing Bernard to hit up on it, and she was unable to capitalize.
So we're going to take a quick timeout right here. Thompson and Bernard aren't playing bad.
No.
But Tanner and Kargis are just moving that ball around, keeping Thompson and Bernard a little bit off balance.
Mm-hmm. And I think it's similar to the previous previous senior pro men's match that we had on here with Weinbach and Gingrich. They played very well. So it has to be, you know, in this situation, of course you want to get them a little out of their rhythm, but you know, when a team is playing well, you just got to try your best to weather that storm, hope they drop their level and do a few things to get them out of their rhythm. Let's see if Bernard and Thompson can do that here in the second part of game one.
So Tracy Tanner serving here at 6-1-1.
Nice hands there from Linda Thompson. Tanner couldn't quite get her way all the way to the kitchen. Nice job there to pull Tanner out wide and then play the middle. Yes, we've seen it multiple times. Spreading these teams out, using the whole court, you can really reap the rewards if you're able to execute those shots. Wow, great point from the ladies there. Some downy soft blocks there from Chris Cargis. Great job by Bernard and Thompson to keep the pressure on. Great point from all the ladies.
So I really like Thompson and Bernard came out of that timeout, and they've started changing speeds, changing eye levels. Saw that the first lob from Leslie Bernard.
Yeah, and I actually like the aggression forward from Bernard here. You just got to tip your cap to Tanner with the strong hands there on that counter. Linda Thompson, fantastic job. Had her back on the fence and was able to get herself forward and earn an error from her opponent. Great job, Linda.
She almost used the fence as a trampoline to push her back forward.
Yeah, like a wrestling move. Bounce off the ropes.
That's an excellent ball from Tanner, getting it deep behind Bernard, expecting her to go out wide.
That's exactly what it was. Kind of mixed up her spot there, put a couple out wide and then one to the middle. Very nice job mixing it up there by Tanner.
I tell you what, Cargis's defense is on point.
I like small competitors. I got a soft spot in my heart for the little guy who just makes a lot of balls. Great job by Cargis.
How tall are you, 5'2"? Oh, no, sorry.
5'4" on a good day. on a good day, Chad. All right. I think I turned 40. I shrunk a couple inches. My life's in shambles right now.
It's all downhill from here. It's all downhill from here.
Besides for my upcoming nuptials, my life is in shambles physically.
Yes. Adam and Corinne Carr getting married in 5 days, doing a little trek in Peru to 15,000 feet.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Either way, it's going to be a great experience. A little worried about that 15,000 feet, though. We're going to get through it. Nice job there. That's Tanner again with that same middle dink, creating an offensive opportunity. She created the error on the first time she tried it and got an opportunity to be offensive on the second. Very good spot from her.
I mean, Tanner gets the glory of the finish and setup, but Cargis again with the defense, keeping them in that point, allowing Tanner to get that finishing ball.
Tanner yelling at herself to get a little air underneath it. Always hate to have those net mistakes, even though we all make them. Tough one there. Thompson again from her back to the fence up into the kitchen. Nice point from the ladies. Cargis did not have an easy put away, even though it was a high ball. Couldn't convert. Wow, nice job there. Little tricky mid-court hard shot. Tanner and Cargis not expecting it, able to pass them in the middle.
That was one of the things we were talking about in the men's match, saying go or out once the ball is already past you off the paddle. Tanner telling Cargis to go as the ball was already past her.
Better late than never, I guess. Wow, beautiful control there. That controlled aggression. So putting it in spots with pace, not overhitting, spreading out their opponents. Just a well-constructed point from Tanner and Kargis.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a good example for people watching at home to see. You don't always have to kill that ball when you're trying to end the point.
Absolutely.
Bernard just pushing that one a little wide.
Placement over power, Chad, but if you can have both, fantastic. Wow, real slippery shot there from Leslie Bernard. Had Tanner leaning forehand, was able to push it to the backhand side. Tanner late reacting.
Yeah, she hit that very well. Behind the net tape, like we've talked about in a couple of previous matches. Once it gets there, very difficult to see the change.
So definitely Linda Thompson's ball there, but Bernard was a little bit positioned in the middle, so I understand the confusion, but absolutely Linda Thompson's ball there. Great backhand defense from Kargis again on that point. Neutralizing 4, 5, 6 balls, well played.
So our first game point here at 10-5-2 for Tanner and Kargis.
There's a well-placed forehand put away from Leslie Bernard. Let's see if they can, you know, don't necessarily need to tie it up right here, but at least put a little pressure, get to 7 or 8, make Tanner and Kargis kind of feel their presence. Wow, great dink to set it up there.
The spin off of the reach in by Kargis there, hitting the court, taking off.
Nice low drive from Leslie Bernard. That's 1. Let's see if they can get 1 or 2 more. Put a little extra pressure.
Nice resets there from Tracy Tanner, keeping the point alive.
I think that was a tough time to try the lob. Kargis looking for it a couple feet off the kitchen. Thompson needed to be perfect with that one and couldn't execute.
Well, there we have it. Game 1 going to Tanner and Kargis 11-6. We're going to take a quick break and come back with Game 2 here at the Beer City Open in Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddletech. Let's go again.
Welcome back to the Beer City Open, Belknap Park, Grand Rapids, Michigan. The improvements here over the years have been extensive. And we're back with Game 2, the Senior Women's Pro. Tanner and Carr just taking Game 1, 11-6. Thompson and Bernard looking to extend it here by taking Game 2.
I like the attempt there. Carr just trying to turn a little defense to offense. I think it was a fine time to try. Overcooked it. Tough break there, a little bit more aggressive third shot, but I think it would have been a lot of trouble if it went over with Leslie Bernard crashing in. Tape got in the way, though. Great put away there. Nice hands there from Linda Thompson and Leslie Bernard. Nice little inside-out finish by Bernard. And we got a little mini momentum here in this game, too.
Yeah, so we're at 2-0-2.
Oh, wow. Carr just with the D again. The old make them hit one more ball strategy. Talked about it multiple times. Just great defense there. Full control of the point from Thompson and Bernard. And I don't even think they let it get away there. You just got to give credit where credit is due for some excellent defense by their opponents. Wow, nice exchange. We got some firefights starting off in game 2.
Yeah, good pressure there from Leslie Bernard. Linda Thompson starting that off with the change of direction up into Cargis's right shoulder. So we saw that a few times yesterday from Linda Thompson. Not bad balls to be more aggressive on, but missing a few of those balls into the net, kind of taking them, letting them get a little too close to the body or behind the body at times.
Reasonable try. I think we've seen 2 or 3 lobs in this match, and you know I don't hate to see it as long as we're doing it in the right spots at the right times. Definitely missed that one long, but not a terrible decision in my opinion. Nice job there. Excellent pressure. Thompson and Bernard having a little fun there. Bernard giving her a little smack on the shoulder, saying, there you go, partner, put that thing away.
They got a little decision. Got tangled on my word
you know,
right
it happens.
there.
It happens.
Indecision by Linda Thompson on that previous point. Looked like she wanted to speed it up and then slowed it down. But we're at 3-2 now. Thompson and Bernard leading.
Oh, the old third shot lob. And the fifth shot lob. Argis just gets them.
Oh.
That's pretty funny. That's happened to me several times before. Thing is that the ball was maybe going in if it wouldn't have hit her, but that's good stuff there.
I might say we will see a few more lobs from Thompson and Bernard.
Sure.
Seeing Kargis and Tanner looking up into the sun, facing that direction.
Right, and we've even saw a little third shot lob, fifth shot drive, or something along those lines. I know Simone has put that in her game a little bit. I think she learned it from her brother in Padel, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good combination at times. Great shot there. Definitely a little different vibe to start game 2.
Yeah, Thompson and Bernard putting more pressure on, getting those balls to penetrate a little bit more.
That's a couple times there now that Tanner has caught Thompson volleying that dink out of the air, made a couple net mistakes.
I've been pretty impressed with Tanner's ability to hit those sharp angled dinks. I think if Thompson lets that ball bounce, it's past her. She has to try to take that ball out of the air.
Sure. Yeah, I agree. I think Thompson's did a nice job with some penetrating slice dinks, and Tanner has done a good job neutralizing that. So those cross-court dink rallies have been pretty impressive from the ladies. Just back on the serve. Tanner can't believe it. Gave her a little leg smack there. The old tennis move.
So Thompson and Bernard up 6-3-1.
She was there, sort of. Seen that multiple times in this match. The player's able to get to the ball, but being at full extension, just very hard to control.
Sit ball. Just a little deep from Bernard. Kargis staying aggressive with the overhead. Definitely had them on the run.
Nice drop there. Good mid-court work there from Thompson.
I always worry when I hit my cough button after a little mix-up yesterday.
That was pretty funny. Tough break there. She finally got one down enough that she could take a couple steps into the court, unable to convert that that mid-court backhand slice, unfortunately. Way to keep the pressure on from Tanner and Kargis. Nice and controlled shots from the kitchen line. Nothing spectacular, not trying to hit winners. Just trying to keep them back, and they did that successfully. Nice shot there, good extension. Good controlled forehand with topspin right at that right foot of Kargis, who is sitting backhand.
Looks like Thompson's changed up that swing a little bit, not trying to go as big, adding a little bit more spin.
I like it. Little let cord love. That sums up how game 2 is going for Tanner and Cargis. Definitely a switch. Big difference from game 1.
Yeah, I think Thompson and Bernard are moving the ball around a lot better this game. Playing with a little bit more confidence. Look at her go.
Yeah, let's go. Linda Thompson, Leslie Bernard. Thompson coming in hot. Love to see it. Very nice job. And we've been seeing a lot more lobs here in this game, too, from both teams. I would expect that to continue, but we shall see. That would have been a pretty nasty angle. Definitely went for quite a bit there, but that would have been trouble had it gone over.
So 9-3-2 here for Thompson and Bernard in game 2. Oh.
Tough break there on the let cord. Yeah, it's tough because I think it was a good time to squeeze that middle and put pressure, but when the ball's neutralized by your opponent, it's hard to lay off and not continue to think offensively, and that was a tough spot to do that. Oh, really nice shot. I didn't think she was going to be able to keep her back the way she did there and caused an error.
Yeah, she caught Tanner with her feet still moving on that one. Potentially Tanner not thinking she was going to go as deep.
Great spot. Linda Thompson really precise with some of these topspin shots from the kitchen so far in game 2.
I'm liking the looseness we're seeing from Thompson right now. She's definitely not playing tentatively, moving that ball around, taking advantage when she can of speeding that ball up.
Good try.
And that's okay.
I mean,
that's okay.
No,
you're playing more aggressive. You're going for more. You're going to miss a ball wide every now and then.
Nice job. Really like the lob there. I really think the lob is a great play. Even when the ladies have been able to hit a overhead out of the air off of those lobs, it hasn't been coming back with an extreme amount of pace. So you're getting a lot of benefit where even if they are able to hit it out of the air, you can still handle that overhead. And when they can't, you're pushing them off of the kitchen line. So lots of benefits there from the lobs from both teams. And I think it's a good play and smart choices by them with that shot selection.
Yeah, I'm looking at the shadows right now, and it's almost that the sun is directly overhead, potentially just a little bit behind Thompson and Bernard. So Tanner and Cargis, like you said, even when the lob isn't that deep or they're expecting it, they're looking up into that sun, not able to put a good swing on it. But Thompson, I tell you what, she's stepped it up in game 2.
Yeah, I agree. I believe that's been the difference. Obviously, a little combination of Thompson and Bernard playing better and Tanner and Cargis giving a couple freebies, which they absolutely did not do in game 1. So that's the perfect storm for Bernard and Thompson right now for this game 2 lead.
And there we have game 2 going to Thompson and Bernard, 11-3. We're going to take a quick break here and come back for game number 3 of this Senior Pro Women's match here at the Beer City Open in Grand Rapids, Michigan.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First Socks with Purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
McClure's pickles are the official pickles of the kitchen.
Well, duh. We belong in the kitchen.
Totally. Just now it's official.
That's what I'm officially saying.
Pickles and pickleball. They fit so well, it's got to be official by now.
Oh, sorry, I thought that unofficial was going to pop back up again.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
I've been on the road, out here with the squad. Everybody trying to go, yeah, the party jumping off. Hey, we putting on a show, trying to catch a vibe. We do this every time, like, na 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 na. This is where I wanna be, na na na. Never ever gonna leave, na na na. You ain't gonna get it from me, I'm like, na 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 na.
Welcome back to the Beer City Open, Grand Rapids, Michigan. Headed into game number 3 of this Senior Pro Women's Doubles match. Tanner and Carges taking game 1, 11-6. Thompson and Bernard taking game 2, 11-3. And a hot start there for Leslie Bernard, stepping in, driving that ball. Carges not able to block that ball back over. That was a very good angle from Tanner off of a equally good drop from Linda Thompson.
All right, I'm back, Chad. Did a little plug there for the Houston APP at the end of October. A 60K Tier 1 event, registration opening today.
We've already seen Thompson and Bernard picking up where they left off on game 2, being a little bit more aggressive. Good finish there from Leslie Bernard.
Nice job. I like the drive there from Tanner. Thompson, a little bit fortunate, I think, to neutralize that drive in transition.
I was about to say, you know, that's one of the times where you get lucky and it comes off the edge guard and it's an even better shot than what you were originally going to hit.
Exactly. Oh, nice job there from Carges with a little hold and roll on the backhand and able to crash back to the middle for the forehand put away. Not easy to do.
Just crashing off the fence, getting that lob. Rubbing her elbow a little bit right now.
Yeah, I don't
she
blame her.
was dead sprint.
Yeah, when you do that, Chad, you always hope you don't catch pole. Because if you hit the pole, not the fence, it can be an issue. I think Carges caught a little bit of pole on that last one.
I'm telling you right now, if that was me, I'm on this side of the fence. I'm not stopping for that one. Good luck, partner. You can finish the point without me.
Oh, great eye there. She was locked and loaded. Leslie Bernard No, Linda Thompson locked and loaded on that counterattack, able to pull the paddle back and let it go out. Great job, great eye by her.
Looking at this fence in front of us, it's hard to miss pole. We've got quite a few banners and signposts. Another beautiful lob.
Oh,
right on the
what
line.
What is happening? Oh, my God. She just threw it up. It landed on the baseline, and she did avoid the pole when she crashed into that fence.
Chris, do you want us to put some padding right there for you?
Chris needs some padding in the back, running into fences on back-to-back points. Oh, nice pressure. And nice job by Leslie Bernard. Kind of gave a jab step like she was going to cover for Linda Thompson, who was transitioning. And Tanner went behind her. Leslie Bernard held her spot, able to hit a great volley off of that drive.
Bernard wants that one back. She read it well. Catching it just a little late, not able to get it over the net.
For sure. She had it right where she wanted. She was a couple feet off the line, but still in great position to counter that. Net got in the way. Happens to the best of us.
Speed it up, put it away. Linda Thompson, we've seen that a few times now. That quick forehand flick.
Speed it up, clean it up.
So Thompson and Bernard up 3-2.
Oh, wow, great job by Kargis, who was in a good bit of trouble. Just gave it the little backhand flip right down at the feet of her opponents. Great response off of the lob from Kargis. Nice power there from Tanner.
A good change of direction back behind Bernard, getting her to pop that ball up. That was a pretty phenomenal drop from Tanner right there.
I agree. The drop and the fourth shot were fantastic. That's been a few times for Tanner, whether it's a drop or a dink. When Bernard and Thompson decide to let that bounce, it has definitely given them some trouble. She has a really good amount of backspin on that ball. See if they can't take a few more out of the air and neutralize that.
Good coverage by Leslie Bernard. Carr just pushing her out wide and Bernard coming back for the middle. Putting that ball hard into the body of Tracy Tanner. Oh, we've got a wrong receiver. Lost a point right here.
Referee all over that one.
And one thing we've seen for both sides in this one, they're coming in and going out of the stack constantly, so it can get confusing at times. Now we see two quick errors by Kargis and Tanner. Thompson and Bernard going up 5-3.
Oh, she had it. Had everything she ever wanted right there. She was a little jammed up. I thought that ball was a little more off her body. She kind of got it a little too tight. Yeah,
pancaked it a little bit.
Exactly.
Wrist laid back.
Great second shot there from Eddie and Webby. Oh, a nice spot there. On the right side of the body, kind of hooked it from the middle of the court. Excellent shot by Linda Thompson.
We're going to take a a switch of ends.
Yeah, I mean,
Thompson and Bernard up 6-3.
Chad, it was 3-3. A little bit of a mental mistake on the incorrect receiver, and then boom, boom, we're changing sides. How quickly things happen in this sport we play.
Definitely, and we've talked about pickleball being a game of runs. You're never out of it. So Kargis and Tanner looking to bounce back from those quick mistakes. And right before the switch of ends, we saw Thompson with that quick forehand flick that we've seen a lot more of in game 2 and 3. Wasn't as active in game 1. Nice deep serve from Leslie Bernard, pushing Tanner back into the fence.
Oh, good try. Linda Thompson with a great block early in that point. And I like the lob, keep them back combination there.
I actually thought that ball was going to go wide off of Linda Thompson's paddle. They're having a Bernard and Thompson having a little smile at each other there. Tanner unfortunately missing it into the net.
Kargis. I love it.
The defense
I love
from
it.
Kargis.
Yes, like what is that? That is a winner up the middle. That's what that is.
Off of a block.
Yes.
We saw Bernard start to come back to the middle, Thompson start to go to the middle, and then they both split again.
Oh, nice shot there. I think there was a little confusion on where they were going from Bernard and Thompson there. A nice inside-in forehand from Tracy Tanner. Oh, goodness gracious.
Getting some love from the net.
That's too bad there.
So Tanner and Kargis picking up some quick points here. Now 6-7. Mr. Olthoff Merchant on the court next to us.
Nice job by Tracy Tanner there. Kind of controlling the kitchen dink rally, finding a little gap to push speed up the middle, and was successful with it.
This is a good timeout from Thompson and Bernard. We were all tied at 3. Thompson and Bernard going ahead 7-3. Now we're back tied at 7-7 here in game 3.
Chad, you mentioned that Olthoff Merchant playing next to us, and he doesn't necessarily have to be on the court next to us for us to hear him.
I think we could hear him from any court in this facility. He's very, very passionate about the game.
He is.
Certainly gets himself fired up.
Yeah, no lack of energy from that man. Win or lose.
So Thompson and Bernard looking to clean things up a little bit here after the timeout. Kargis and Tanner looking to keep on this quick run.
That's right. So are we going to have another? Are they going to continue this run, or are we going to have Bernard and Thompson stop it and start one of their own? We will see.
Good deep return from Bernard.
What?
Defense
Defense, the name of the game here. Some fantastic blocks and scrambles from all 4 ladies.
She wants that one back. She's been hitting that one very well as we continue through this game 3.
Great lob there, Leslie Bernard.
Sorry, we got pulled out of the booth there for just a second.
We're back. Excellent there. Linda Thompson missed one of those off of the bounce just a second ago, but she's doing a great job of Tracy Tanner sitting backhand and her able to get that to her right hip. Just a really good forehand attack there from Linda Thompson. Leslie Bernard had a nice little window with Card just transitioning. Would have been a lot of trouble had that snuck over. It did not.
So Thompson and Bernard getting 2 back. 9-7, 7-9 with Tanner and Carr just serving.
Nice job there. Carr just fired up after that brief exchange, able to get that last ball down at the feet after some good hands from all ladies. Nice put away there. Tracy Tanner looking for that inside-in forehand again, as it worked for her several times, but Leslie Bernard right there for the volley to neutralize. Thompson with a nice inside-out put away. And we got the ball back. 8-9-2. I like her following to hit that ball with the forehand.
100%. Just bringing it down. That motion there, almost like you're trying to slam dunk the ball instead of, you've talked about it before, you love the loose arm. Staying loose and hitting through the court on that one.
Interested in Beer City Open Apparel and Gear? Items are available for purchase at the APP store located next to the registration.
Oh, what a point.
I'm going to give a slight round of applause there. Fantastic point. That's one of those points. What's the score? What are we doing? Where are we supposed to be after that point? Yeah, they just take a timeout. Smart move there.
Everything was thrown out there on that one. Bernard with a couple of nice lobs. Carr just going up and getting them, and then Tanner and Thompson exchanging spin. So now we're on another little run.
Yeah,
Thompson and Bernard went up 9-7. Now Tanner and Cargis up 10-9 with potential match point.
Yeah, and I think the key to that point there, those first 2 lobs by Bernard and Thompson were fantastic lobs. Both ladies were at full extension, able to get a paddle on those, but once they were back, they were able to work their way back forward to the kitchen line in 3 or 4 shots. So to be pushed back, twice and be able to get back forward when your opponents are on offense, kudos to them. They deserved that point very much.
Yeah, that's something that we talk about when we teach as well. You go back and get that lob. It now turns back into a transition, just like you've hit a third shot
Exactly.
again.
And we have a match point right here, Chad.
Oh, the ball sails long from Linda Thompson. Tanner and Carges taking this one 11-9. And a little back and forth battle all throughout this match. We're going to take a quick break here and we'll be back with post-game interviews from the Beer City Open in Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Revlin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a Terra-Grit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we are made of. What are you made of?
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
You fired up the grill for one hot dog? Seriously?
Hot dogs, better with Pepsi.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
Welcome back to the Beer City Open. I'm here with Tracy Tanner and Chris Cargis, our victors from the last women's senior pro match. So, Tracy, I heard that on game point, match point, you weren't even aware that you guys had won.
Yeah, I kind of lost track of the score. Heat stroke.
It is a hot one out here, but I will say that it was a back and forth battle the whole match. Defense, lights out. You're bouncing off of fences. What are you looking for when you're going into that defensive mode?
Right, I'm just looking to reset, make them play another ball, and then hopefully counter. But I'm just banking on the fact that if I get one more ball back, something great can happen.
And you definitely did that. And Tracy, the angles that you have, the spin that you have, is that something that you've spent time working on, or is it something that's coming naturally to the game when she transitioned over?
No, I worked on it a lot. It's a totally different game than tennis. So I've worked a lot on it, and Chris is one of the best defenders in the senior game, I think. So if my drive's on and Chris is playing her defense, we can do okay.
Well, we look forward to seeing both of you here on this court potentially a little later. And then after a quick break, we'll be back for another women's senior pro match here at the Beer City Open in Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Priorities shift from chasing time to chasing sunsets, from family trips to backyard adventures. And as life happens, shifts and surprises are sure to follow. At Priority Health, we'll always be ready to shift with you, from a member number to a first name basis, from complicated policies to ones written by humans. Because your priorities have shifted, maybe it's time your health insurance did too.
When it comes to sports bras and activewear, it's not enough to just do it. You have to just do it right. That's why SheFit's perfectly fitting gear embraces and supports women's bodies. Made for ins and outs, ups and downs, starts and stops, and everything in between. We got you. Because we are you. SheFit.
Out here with the squad, everybody trying to go, yeah, the party jumping off. Hey, we putting on a show, trying to catch a vibe. We do this every time, like, na 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 na. This is where I wanna be, na na na. Never ever gonna leave, na na na. You ain't taking it from me, I'm like, na 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 na.
McClure's pickles are the official pickles of the kitchen.
Well, duh. We belong in the kitchen.
Totally. Just now it's official.
That's what I'm officially saying.
Pickles and pickleball. They fit so well, it's got to be official by now.
Oh, sorry, I thought that unofficial was going to pop back up again.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
This is quarters. Welcome back to the Beer City Open at Grand Rapids, Michigan. Scenic view of the Grand River in downtown Grand Rapids. We're back for another women's doubles senior pro mixed. Sorry, match. I'm getting confused because we saw these two ladies in our mixed senior pro yesterday. Back here for a quarterfinal of the women's senior pro.
Yeah, Chad, we got a little ahead of ourselves that last round. That was also a quarter. We had the men's. The men's was the winner bracket final.
Men's was the winners bracket final.
So that's what threw us off a little bit. So we have another quarter here. Our previous team advancing to the semifinals, and the winner of this match will also advance to the semifinals.
So we've got Karina De Vera and Jen Lissandro. We got the breakdown of how to say Jen's name between matches, and actually the sister of Chris Cargis.
Yeah, so just
she even turned around to make sure I said that one correctly.
Yeah, I know. She's on us, man.
Wow, I guess my voice carries a little bit.
So yeah, so another little fun fact from the broadcast team here. Sisters with our previous match winner, Cargis and Lissandro out of Rockford, Illinois. Karina De Vera from Ohio. We actually did a camp with her a few days ago. Nice player and nice teacher. And then we have Beth Bellamy and Anna Shirley, their opponents, in the white and pink.
Beth Bellamy winning the senior pro mixed doubles yesterday with Mr. Rick Witskin. A very extensive tennis background for Beth. And we saw Anna Shirley earlier in the day with Mr. Dan Granot. So we're looking to get started here.
We got two fresh faces here, though, Chad.
Anna Shirley to start. Yeah, it's always good to see fresh faces out here. It makes it easier when you're not interviewing the same people over and over again.
Hey,
but obviously they want to be interviewed.
Jeez.
Okay, so Jen Lissandro having a little bit different composure than her sister, who was the defensive specialist.
Yes.
Jen jumping all over that, speeding the ball up. Beth Bellamy doing an excellent job switching between hard and fast, locking that ball back and then speeding it up.
Jeez, Chad, let's just have all the points be like these first two. My goodness, ladies are doing it out there. Defense, offense, scrambling.
Coming out hot. I am going to say that Bellamy and Lissandro are going to be the aggressors for each respective team, and then De Vera and Shirley are going to be a little more steady. Oh!
Jeez.
The tempo and the pace of this is just a step up.
I love it
from the previous one. We're going strong.
Love to see it.
So 3-0 here for Bellamy and Shirley, off to a quick lead.
Shirley fired up from point one. Let's
A big
go.
come on, let's keep it up.
Let's go, Chad. Come on.
Pushing it forward.
Players energizing me in the booth here. I'm getting fired up. This is exciting stuff.
Smart timeout here from Devera and Lissandro. Bellamy and Shirley up 4-0, and they have come out to play.
I mean, I think Corinna made one dink mistake that she'd like to have back, but they didn't really lose many of those first few points. They were very much earned by Bellamy and Shirley. So good stuff early on. Hope this continues throughout the entirety of this match.
Yeah, Bellamy getting a friendly net roll off of one of the balls that she sped up, and then a pressured ball popping up. So we may be in for another back and forth match like the one that we just saw previously.
Yeah, I think Lissandro had 20 balls already that she swung as hard as she can, and they all came back. It's unbelievable.
Vera wanting that ball, that return back, sailing it a little deep. So Devera and Lissandro getting a chance to serve here at 0-5. A little bit of miscommunication. Both players going for the ball in the middle. Anna Shirley might be the most positive person on the court that I have seen in quite a while.
Let's just go with that. Quite a while. Wow.
Oh, the lob from Shirley. Outreached arm. Karina doing an excellent job getting that ball cross court. And Jen Lissandro just not able to get up to get that ball.
Lissandro getting her feet a little crossed up there, leaving that dink high. Corinna able to get one back, but Bellamy there for the finish on the second try.
Attention please, is a Toyota Tundra, blackish gray, license plate.
And we see Anna Shirley getting fired up again.
Yes, and let's
big come on, let's keep it up, let's go, you got this. I like it.
I do too.
Excellent put away from her. And off to a rocketing start at 8-0.
Nice play there. Yes, I mean, all these teams are talented. We're in the quarterfinals, so you know, not too deep in the tournament. Obviously, a big match, but Anna Shirley bringing that energy from point one. And like you said, I like it too, Chad.
Well, we saw it a little bit yesterday with mixed doubles as well. Very supportive of her male partner. Wow, nice block.
Wow, I mean, what do they have to do right now? I mean, I think they're playing quality points. They just can't get one to fall.
That's a block off of a blistering forehand.
Yeah, I mean,
throw a dink and then throw up a lob. And the second time out here on potential game 1 point.
Yeah, I just don't know what to say about some. I mean, these Devera and Lissandro just in control of several of these points and not hitting bad shots or not making too many mistakes. And you just got to tip your cap to Bellamy and Shirley right now because they are the defense and the offense. It's all working.
Devera and Lissandro discussing there during the break. Getting a little information from, it looks like Mr. Tom DiCaprio. Yep.
I believe that is Tom DiCaprio, yes. Not sure whose box he is in, but hopefully giving some words of wisdom over there.
Oh, we had a bug on the court.
But as you see with this intensity from Shirley, it's very much to herself and to her partner.
Yes.
Not at her opponents. It's all positive, and like we mentioned, I'm all for it when that's the type of energy that you're bringing.
Back after the timeout, 10-0. Beth Bellamy to serve.
Finally, a miss from Bellamy off of a good aggressive shot from Lissandro.
Second game point. And there's game one. Bellamy and Shirley taking this 11-0. DeVera and Lissandro will be looking to change some things up when we come back after this break. The Beer City Open in Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
If you run, if you spin, if you jump, walk, hit, climb, hustle, or just move, you bounce. Bounce 50% less with SheFit. We got you, because we are you. SheFit.
And we're back here at the Beer City Open at Belknap Park in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We saw a little bit of rooftop pickleball there during the break at the Amway Grand. Part of the AHC Hospitality Group that are the main sponsors for this ever-growing tournament. And we're back here for game 2 of this women's senior pro match. Bellamy and Shirley taking game 1, 11-0. DeVera and Lissandro looking to... Karina was serving, and Jen looked around to give the thumbs up that we said it right.
That was ridiculous, Chad. Her opponent was about to strike the ball, and she looked back to confirm correct pronunciation. That was awesome.
Oh, nice block.
I think right there, Chad, we saw an example of what Corinna's grip can give her.
Yeah.
So a lot of stability, good control, good touch, good feel, but you do sacrifice a little bit of power when you do choke up on the paddle like she does. It's a little bit, you give a little, you get a little.
Yeah, she certainly does hold the paddle a lot higher than most players. Coming from a volleyball background?
I believe that's right, yes. I know it wasn't tennis. I couldn't remember the sport, but I think you're right. I think it is volleyball. Yeah, so I usually when I'm teaching, I don't necessarily, if someone really likes to hold a paddle a certain way, I don't really care too much. I just like to tell them what they're gaining and what they're losing by their grip, and they can make that choice themselves.
Serve sailing just a little long for De Vera.
Nice put away from Shirley. Solid shots from all four ladies.
So a little difficult there from Lissandro speeding that ball up cross court. Typically, the person that loses that exchange is usually your partner that's directly in front of the person you're speeding up.
Bellamy there with a nice drop, catching Corinna unwinding the stack. Nice job. Wait for Lissandro, really got there. Wasn't in the best spot, but great footwork to get herself set for that nice forehand volley. Tough break there. It was going to be a solid drop either way, but the kiss off the tape made it almost impossible for Corinna to handle.
Oh, I love Anna Shirley's reaction right there.
Oh, she's great.
she's loving it. She's loving playing pickleball. Very good move from Beth Bellamy. Just tiptoeing along the kitchen line back and forth, really applying the pressure.
Absolutely. The ability to apply that pressure and then let that ball go when it's sailing out. It's just a lovely combination. Not easy to do by any means. Great shot there from Corinna. Nice job. A slight little inside-outside spin there, even though she was hitting it to the middle. I think that spin caused a little bit of trouble for Bellamy, not able to handle it.
Just too strong from Beth Bellamy. Going behind Karina De Vera, then coming back and accelerating that ball through the middle. I was actually waiting for that to happen because I noticed a little bit yesterday. Anna Shirley is the most positive person with everybody else, but very hard on herself.
Nice spot there from Beth Bellamy, kind of making Lissandro and De Vera choose who was going to take that ball. A little confusion in the middle of who was going to counter attack. Perfectly placed by Bellamy. Nice shot from Lissandro there. I want to give a shout out to Beth Bellamy one more time because that's an impressive tennis resume. We'll talk about it right after this point.
lapses, a call
Nice shot there from Anna Shirley, but Beth Bellamy reaching the semifinals of the French Open in mixed doubles, defeating Martina Navratilova along the way. Very impressive stuff. Nice extension there, using her length from Bellamy, taking those attacks well into the kitchen, taking time away from her opponents and reaping the benefits there. Excellent job.
We got our first time out of game 2. Bellamy and Shirley up 6-1. And absolutely, Bellamy is doing a fantastic job of using her height, using her reach, taking those balls early. Rather than trying to get too big with them, she recognizes that she has enough power from that compact swing to be able to keep her opponents back on their heels. Yeah. What do De Vera and Lissandro have to do to try to stop this roll?
No, that's a great question, Chad, and I'm not sure I have the perfect answer, but just something to get them out of rhythm. It could be changing their eye level, maybe changing some spins, but right now, as we mentioned a couple times, it's not just the offense and the put-away power of Bellamy and Shirley right now. It's also the defense and the ability to get a couple more balls back. So you just have to kind of power through if you're DeVero and Lissandra here and do your best to get them out of some form of rhythm, because you know, sometimes when it rains, it pours. I mean, I show up to the court someday I can't make a ball, someday I can't miss a ball. So they're hot right now. Do whatever they can to get them out of rhythm. And we mentioned it before on the broadcast, things can change quickly. So hopefully they can get something going in the second half of this game too.
So we're back at 6-1-2. Counterattack from Shirley. Lissandra definitely has the power, and one of the earlier points in this second game, she actually didn't hit the ball as hard and it was more like a changeup, and that was more effective. They're sitting on her power right now.
Certainly.
Bellamy just missing that one wide with a little help from the net.
Yeah, I think it would have been extra nasty had it not hit the net.
And then sailing that return a little deep.
Nice patient rally there. Corinna De Vera crashing back to the middle a little bit, thinking her dink was high. The response was pushed behind her, got her off balance a little bit and created a pop-up.
Yeah, I think what got De Vera into trouble in that point there was she went to the same spot to Shirley a couple of times in a row, and Shirley ended up staying there and just running around the backhand. Oh, that landed right on the line.
The old clean lob winner. I'm a big fan of that shot. You don't see it too frequently. Just no love right there.
No,
I mean,
a little unlucky. It sat on top of the net for a split second.
They got a couple. They got a couple. That's what they need to do. Let's see if they can get a quick side out here. Get back into it. Kind of forcing Corinna De Vera to choose volley or bounce with that drop.
Anna Shirley a little upset with herself there. Read the ball well, sitting a little flat-footed potentially.
She can't believe it, Chad. All right.
Couple of quick mistakes.
Yeah, they only gave up one there, so it's go time. Let's see what the ladies have in store. Getting the ball back here at 3-8-1. Little forward pressure there from Corinna De Vera. Able to put Anna Shirley in an awkward spot. Oh, we have a miss here, and all of a sudden 5-8, Chad.
Yeah, that one's sailing just a little wide. We saw it in the previous game. The previous match, I should say, of runs.
Too much pressure there. Bellamy imposing her will. Almost ran into her partner on the first one, and the subsequent 2 or 3 shots, lots of pressure, lots of power, rewarded with the point.
It's 5. Just double checking the score there from De Vera and Lissandro. Nice dig.
Wow. Nice job. A unbelievable dig, as you mentioned in the middle of that point, Chad, from Lissandro. And the ladies kept their foot on the gas. A little exchange at the end. Shirley not able to come up with it. 6-8-2.
I will say that Jen Lissandro does not get cheated on her swing. She is putting everything behind it.
That's right. I respect that.
All right, so a little run from De Vera and Lissandro now. 8-6 for Bellamy and Shirley. Good low ball from Lissandro. Bellamy trying to reach in. Speed that one up, unfortunately hitting the net.
All right, another quick side out without any damage done. Serving at 6-8-1 here, in a good spot to shrink the lead by 1 or possibly tie it up here.
So you either take one or two ways here. You keep pressing on Bellamy because she's just made some quick mistakes, or you run the risk of that where you press and then you allow her to get out of her funk.
Yeah, I think that she has had a couple loose errors in the heart of this game, but I'm not sure I would pick on her. She's pretty tough out there. Everyone makes a few errors, but she got some game. Wow, nice exchange, nice digs there. Quality points here from the ladies. Some really good stuff.
Both Shirley and Bellamy really, really staying compact in those quick exchanges. And then Bellamy just too strong on that last one. Again, seeing her come in, moving well, closing the middle, finishing with that big forehand.
We got a timeout here. Was that an offensive timeout? No? No, I don't think it was. I don't think it was. No. Yeah. My bad.
Well, just like we always say, you can't take your timeouts with you.
True. I probably should maybe add that to my game a little bit. I think I sometimes just when it rains, it pours, and sometimes I don't stop that momentum. I should more frequently.
Hear some yelling from the court surrounding us. I think that was the spectators. That was not the people on the court.
I'm not sure. That came over from court 17, caddy corner to us. A nice finishing point over there. Not sure who won it, but somebody let out some excitement.
So DeVera and Lissandro looking to slow the run of Bellamy and Shirley here, leading 9-6.
Well, you know, that when you're aggressive and you're putting a lot of pressure, that's just going to happen sometimes. So don't hate to see it there from Bellamy. Just part of the deal when you're an aggressive player.
She can use all aspects of the game.
No, for sure. I mean, what does Karina DeVera need to do? Some beautiful digs and overhead, some solid counterattacks, and Bellamy just keeps her foot on the gas with that consistent, controlled pressure, able to hit a nice deep ball there at the end to win the point. Match point, Chad.
So, yeah, we've got our first match point, Bellamy and Shirley at 10-6-1. Referee Don Van Skoik just reconfirming. Or 10-6-2, I should say. Well, it was a valiant try by Karina DeVera to try to track down that last one. Jen Lissandro looking like she injured herself going for that ball out wide. But Bellamy and Shirley just too strong and taking this one 11-0, 11-6. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back for post-game interviews here from the 2022 Beer City Open, hosted by AHC Hospitality.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Elders Helpers and Engaged Pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
Priorities shift from rush hours to slow breakfasts, from busy schedules to scheduled downtime. And as life happens, shifts and surprises are sure to follow. At Priority Health, we'll always be ready to shift with you, from complicated policies to ones written by humans, from a plan for one to a plan for three. Because your priorities have shifted, maybe it's time your health insurance did too.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Brewing is both traditional and dynamic. That's the idea behind 5910 IPA, a classic IPA with a modern twist. And the name, 5910, is a nod to where brewing magic happens. Cheers to 5910, home of liquid craftsmanship.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the 2022 Beer City Open in Grand Rapids, Michigan. I'm Adam Stone with our winners on Championship Court 2, Beth Bellamy and Anna Shirley. Fantastic job out there, ladies. I honestly don't think your opponents played poorly in that first game, but you guys really came out hot. Often after that happens, Beth, you have a little dip or your opponents play a little bit better, and that's what happened in Game 2. What did you do at the end of Game 2 to really solidify that win for your team?
Well, they came up with some really good shots in the second game especially, and we just tried to focus and go back to our original game plan and just, not make mistakes and get the job done.
Absolutely, and you not only did you not make mistakes, I think you took your opportunities to be offensive as well, and that combination, as we know, is deadly. So Anna Shirley, we were very impressed in the booth with your intensity and your energy from point one. Tell me a little something about that, and how does that positive energy help you and your partner in these tough matches?
Well, before the match, I told Beth I'm very, very nervous. And I didn't want to tighten up, and I wanted to get that first point, and it helps me to loosen up and not to be so nervous if I just let it go and say, yeah! It helps so much. So I do that, and then it releases the tension, and then I am just ready to go and take anything that comes my way.
All right, well, consider the tension released, because unbelievable display of offense and defense out there, ladies. Great job moving forward. We look forward to seeing you back on this court a little bit later today. Congratulations again.
Thank you so much.
You fired up the grill for one hot dog? Seriously?
Hot dogs, better with Pepsi.
If you run, if you spin, if you jump, walk, hit, climb, hustle, or just move, you bounce. Bounce 50% less with SheFit. We got you, because we are you. SheFit.
Revlin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a TerraGrit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we are made of. What are you made of?
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
I've been on the road, out here with the squad. Everybody trying to go, yeah, the party jumping off. Hey, we putting on a show, trying to catch a vibe. We do this every time, like, na 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 na. This is where I wanna be, na na na. Never ever gonna leave, na na na. You ain't gonna get it from me, I'm like, na 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 na.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
Welcome back to the Beer City Open, Belknap Park, Grand Rapids, Michigan, part of the USA Pickleball National Championship Series. I'm Chad Edwards, and joining me in the booth for this men's senior pro bronze medal match, Adam Stone.
Hello, everyone.
So we saw Mircea Murario and John Sperling earlier against Weinbach and Gingrich. Now we've got them taking on Rick Witskin and Scott Crandall.
I believe Scott Crandall is the only player we have not seen on court CC2 over the past day and a half.
That is correct. Witskin teaming up with Beth Bellamy to take the Senior Pro Mixed Doubles gold yesterday.
So Scott Crandall, a lefty, kind of known as a little bit more of a shot maker. He is an athletic senior pro. He can do some ernieing and has some quick hands and some good put-away power off that left side. He was formerly a Electrum Team Pro. Is that an Electrum he's playing with, Chad? I don't know. I don't know what that paddle.
I was just checking that out. I'm not too sure what that paddle is.
I have no idea what that is. We'll have to maybe get a little inside info and check that out. But yes, this we saw Sperling and Murariu earlier today. Probably, they would admit, didn't put forth their best match. So let's see if they can remedy that here in the bronze medal match and get back to gold against Weinbach and Gingrich.
Yeah, we saw earlier Sperling, the more steady, stable of the two, prefer to stay in a dink a little bit longer. Murariu taking a little more risk, speeding that ball up. And it'll be interesting to see with Crandall and Witskin both having phenomenal hands and very adept at counterattacking, whether Murario is going to take those same risks as he did earlier, or whether they're going to look at spreading the ball around a little bit more.
Yeah, I honestly am not really sure exactly which route they're going to go, so it will be interesting to see what path they take, at least early on in this match.
So it looks like Crandall's using an Omega paddle, the Evolution Pro. I'm not too sure I'm familiar with that paddle at all.
I am not either, Chad, so that's a little interesting development. And we are about to get underway. It is game time, folks.
So Crandall to serve.
Right off the bat, Mircha, I wouldn't say hitting a bad dink, but definitely leaving it a little high. Scott Crandall stepping over with that lefty forehand, putting it right at John Sperling's right hip. Perfect spot.
Just a little wide from Murario. I would say one of the most entertaining matches that I've seen on the senior pro circuit was with Scott Crandall, Jose DeRisi, Mills Miller, and Dave Weinbach. Definitely a lot of flair going on that court.
Nice pressure, nice power there from Mircha Murario. And I believe that was at the U.S. Open, was it
That
not?
was.
That where the highlight where the ball hit Dave in the head. And after Mills Miller, horizontal with the ground as usual. So if you haven't seen that point, try to check it out. It was a very, very good one.
So Witskin and Crandall up 2-0. Very calm and composed from John Sperling. I was actually watching him walk up from the baseline, like quite literally just strolling.
No, he's just strolling. He's just strolling. It's so funny when you see those. I have pretty intense footwork. I need it so much. To see someone so casual and so good is just a little foreign to me. He had a good opening there with Witskin coming over to the middle. Murario unable to convert that one. Looking for a little poke attack there from Sperling. Unable to convert, probably a little bit too low. Probably just dink that one back, wait for another opportunity.
Yeah, and it looked like he just popped up a little too soon. That's almost the kiss of death when you're trying to reach down for a ball that low.
That one a little higher, and he knew exactly what to do with it. Definitely want to mention that John Sperling plays with one of the heavier paddles of any pro or senior pro. My buddy Pat Smith calls it a Thor's hammer. Playing at about 10 or 11 ounces.
I got up to 10.5 there at one point. I didn't have an elbow left after it, but
I believe it. Nice shot by Crandall, stepping around to hit a forehand, kind of whipping that lefty ball up John Sperling's line. Sperling a little late on the counterattack, sails wide.
Ooh, that was the shot making that you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, we haven't seen too many of those. I was wondering who was gonna break that cross-court pattern. We had 5 or 6 dinks from each player. Sperling choosing to go up the line. Crandall with a decent look, but putting that Ernie long.
Sperling trying to give it a little extra oomph there with the jump.
Maybe distracted by the delayed Witskin grunt.
Attention please, at the center court, court 5. Maggie, Clemens, and Andrea.
Wow, great job there, skidding off the line, putting Witskin in a bad spot. Marariu there to smack it and put away on the next ball. I definitely think that I can't tell. Rick asking if we saw that ball as in or out. We could not tell from the booth, blocked by this Franklin X40 sign. But definitely the vibe of this match is quite slow so far.
I was just about to mention that it's much more controlled, trying to pick the right spots to speed it up, whether it's they respect each other's hands or they're just respecting the type of ball that they've gotten. But it's a slower pace compared to the last women's match that we saw, where it was just coming out guns blazing from the beginning.
Certainly.
There may be some tentativeness there of not wanting to make the mistake.
Yeah, I certainly can't label anyone on this court as attackable. So I have no doubt a little bit of respect of the hands is at play. And as you mentioned, Chad, that combined with some rock-solid dinking just leads to a more conservative game. We'll see if that continues or possibly changes moving forward.
And Mike Obiscotti for court 8.
By Crandall.
Second ball for Mickey and Mike Obiscotti.
Yeah, really nice reach in.
For court 8.
Adding that top spin, bringing the ball down just inside the baseline. Crandall and Witskin up 4-2.
Nice casual leave there by John. Initial attack was pretty solid, but you see it right there. I think maybe the first couple points, Marariu might have dinked that ball, but he went for it on that one. We'll see. I really expect that to continue, especially if that ball bounces up kind of around his hip or waist level. He's going to look to pull a lot of triggers in that situation.
Triggles and triggers on mine.
Triggles. Haven't even opened my Perrin Brew yet, Chad. Unbelievable. I don't need alcohol to slur.
That's a very good speed up by Witskin. He disguised it well, making it look like he was going to dink. Just catching Sperling off guard.
I'm not sure about the bounce there. John looking down like it came off a little funky. Could have been the spin of the shot or just a bad bounce. It does happen. Another situation where that ball bounced up. Marariu looking to flip it, and a nice little shuffle step to his left and a forehand put away from Scott Crandall.
I think he was sitting on that one.
I think so, Chad. I think that was a good description of that. There's that power there. Basically the difference in that is we had Witskin and Crandall 3 or 4 feet off the line, Marariu and Sperling right on the line, and that was the difference in that point.
Good balls from Scott Crandall right there. Even though he's going cross-court, keeping the ball within the body of Mircea Marariu. Kind of handcuffed him a little bit on that last one, not enabling him to get too extended or to get that extension.
Great shot there from Sperling, and we have a Witskin down. We
Man
have
down.
a Witskin down.
It was somewhat ungraceful from the big man.
Uh-huh.
The changeup got him.
Great patience there by Rick Witskin, letting that ball travel to give him the best angle for that ATP.
Yeah, Mararu covered well, and then Crandall was there to put it away.
That's one of the advantages of 2 forehands in the middle right there.
That was the fastest that I've seen John Sperling move this game, and he overran the ball.
Yeah, he did, and he gave himself a little eye roll after that one. Reaction said it all.
So Witskin and Crandall up 6-2 here in game 1.
Nice cover there for Mararu in the middle with the Crandall speed up. Crandall able to get that block back over, and Sperling going for the offense. A little too aggressive on pushing that ball long.
Quick timeout here from Mararu and Sperling. Gain a little composure. Try to slow the run of Witskin and Crandall.
Chad, I'm not exactly sure what they should do. Maybe get in a pattern to possibly force a few more dinks over to John Sperling. Maybe having him dinking more and doing some speed ups, and then Mircea Mararu with that cleanup power could be a good combination for them. But I would say of the 4 players on the court, Mararu is probably the weakest dinker, even though he has some great strengths in other spots. So maybe avoiding that cross-court pattern a little bit might help them. I'm not exactly sure. What do you think?
Yeah, that's kind of the direction that I would say. We started early against Weinbach and Gingrich when they had a little bit of success of keeping the ball a little bit more middle, so as either Mararu or Sperling are not getting too spread out, and then Sperling's able to control that dink once the ball's in the middle, and then Mararu can step in. He's got an excellent backhand flick, or the forehand there as well. Oh, that was a little slow motion.
Yeah, John had the right idea to totally let that ball go out, which he was trying to do, but that inside-outside spin from Rick came at him at a weird angle in a weird spot. Caught him in the dome. Happens to us all.
Yeah, very good roll again from Witskin, disguising it well. Freezing Sperling there as he went through the middle to take a 9-2 lead.
Nice poke there from Scott Crandall off of a little bit high. I wouldn't even say a lot of bit high on that dink, just a little bit high. Crandall recognized that opportunity and gave it a poke very successfully.
Official beer for 2022 Beer City Open. Stop by the Parent Tent on the championship court.
Just a tough exchange there. You saw the heavy hands from Mircea Mararu, but the boys, Crandall and Witskin, able to withstand that pace and take game 1 11-2.
So we'll take a quick break here from the Beer City Open, and we'll be back for game 2 right after this.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
shift. From rush hours to slow breakfasts. From busy schedules to scheduled downtime. And as life happens, shifts and surprises are sure to follow. At Priority Health, we'll always be ready to shift with you. From complicated policies to ones written by humans. From a plan for one to a plan for three. Because your priorities have shifted, maybe it's time your health insurance did too.
Welcome back to the Beer City Open, sponsored by AHC Hospitality. We're back for Game 2 in the men's senior pro bronze medal match. Witskin and Crandall taking Game 1 11-2.
We got a nice look of Rick Witskin on that Paddle Tech commercial on the break. Looking good in blue, Rick.
Yeah, we had the one and only Adam Stone in that commercial with a big come on as well.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
Yes, you did.
Got to give a come on now and then. Oh, wow. Fantastic move. A little half Ernie. And once again, we've seen Rick Witskin, whether it's an ATP or an Ernie or being pulled out wide, Scott Crandall being there with that forehand in the middle on the next ball almost every single time.
Yeah, and in that case, just one big step to the middle, sitting on the forehand, ready to pull that trigger. Witskin and Crandall up 1-0. Marario and Sperling trying to figure out how to stop these two.
Decent look, overcooked it though. A couple patient balls by all four players, and then Sperling looking to do damage with that forehand in the middle, and I am completely fine with it.
I was just watching Witskin during that exchange, and he certainly uses his whole body from head to toes when he hits the ball.
That's for sure, but if you actually look at before contact and some of his contact point, it's not quite as crazy as you would think, even though some of the fireworks afterwards are.
Oh, no. The contact point is spot on. It's more so the head trying to lift over with it after contact.
And then some, maybe a little left kick and a right punch after he makes contact with the ball. Always interesting with Rick. But we definitely have a bit of a difference in vibe from these two teams right now. You can see that energy, and it is much different between the teams.
Yeah, Marario and Sperling looking a little flat. Witskin and Crandall off to a quick 4-0 start.
Yeah, we see a little bit of that heavy-handedness there from Mircea Marario. Nice job there holding the kitchen line and countering with power. A little too much for Witskin and Crandall to handle.
Yeah, it's deceptive power too. It's just a short little flick.
Yeah, strong.
And it's on you before you know it.
Strong guy for sure. In great shape.
Business in West Michigan for over 20 years.
Yeah, so yeah, you have strong, fit Marario, and then you have Sperling, which is a little bit more of my body type. Just not unathletic, but maybe not chiseled. I respect it.
Everybody gets their power from somewhere different.
There you go, Mircea Marario winning that cross-court dink battle. Let's see if that gets him going a little bit. Yeah, when I lose 10 or 15 pounds, Chad, it throws off my equilibrium. My balance is all off. I'm a 4'5".
Yeah, we talked about that. You need the extra 10 pounds to be steady.
Appreciate you saying 10, Chad. Maybe it's more like 15. But either way.
Yeah, no, I'm rounding down.
It really keeps me balanced in my game. I don't think I'll ever lose it.
See, for me, it's when I get to a certain point, my knee starts screaming at me that I know I have to drop that 15 back.
Yeah, nice job there, letting that ball sail. We've seen several of those throughout this match from Crandall and Witskin. Most underrated skill in pickleball. Where are you? Says no, sir. Rick, not today. On that.
Boom.
Boom. And it was
It's
very quiet.
From here, straightforward.
Very quiet, very compact, and very powerful. Very hard to get all three of those. Mircha Marariu, nice job.
Good spot from Witskin. Right down at the toes. When you can get that ball down and low, sometimes it's a lot more beneficial than just hitting down hard with power and that ball staying up.
Attention, please. Cynthia Lee Jones, we have your money clip. It'll be at the.
All right, second server here. 4-1-2, game 2.
At the volunteer tent.
There's that power. Nice job from Sperling setting it up. The old set it up, clean it up there with Marariu not coming back. One of the better forehands on the Senior Pro Men's Tour.
Yeah, and that ball right there, I tell a lot of clients that are struggling to hit that harder, high forehand. Imagine like you're throwing a ball or you're throwing the paddle at the ball, and it keeps that arm loose and allows you to extend through.
Wow, great job. I don't even know how Crandall got back over there after the out wide dink, but great speed up there from Mircha Marariu into the middle. Crandall a little late covering.
So a couple of quick points for Marariu and Sperling, back in it at 2-4.
Wow, beautiful job there by Crandall. Even a little bit off the line and still whipping that forehand past John Sperling's left shoulder. Excellent job.
Yeah, it was good ball movement by Marariu and Sperling. I probably would have liked to see Marariu go behind Witskin down the line on that one instead of cross court.
Battery Health is the fastest growing health plan in Michigan.
Excellent hands from Marariu. And then Crandall's reach in just too strong. Crandall's another one that is able to generate power and spin with that heavy wrist.
Yeah, for sure. I have decent power from that spot, but I don't get any spin at all. So the combination of pop and spin is very nice to have. I mean that's a heavy ball right there. The first one was going in and heavy, and the put away is even heavier. I mean, it's a great combination there from Scotty C.
And one thing to notice is when he speeds that ball up, he's not expecting to win the point. He's speeding it up to get that next ball back that he can attack again.
Absolutely. He's loading even before his opponent makes contact, knowing, having a good beat on where that counterattack will go. Excellent work. Nice power there from Mircha. Saw a couple times in that point Scott Crandall kind of hop back off the kitchen line when he thought he was going to be attacked, but notice how he got right back to the kitchen line when they did not attack. I do the same thing myself, give myself a little more time if I'm going to be attacked, but make sure you get back in there.
Yes, if you've ever been told that you can't back away from the kitchen line, that is false, but it usually happens when you don't come back.
Exactly.
After you step back.
Yeah, the situation's dire. Your opponents are firing away. You better give yourself more time. Nice job there of Crandall not fully releasing on that ball. Talked about it multiple times, getting it down at the feet with spin. If he blasts away on that ball, I think Mircea would have had a great shot to get it back over.
Good controlled point there from Murario and Sperling. Certainly moving the ball around a lot more in that point compared to previous.
Yeah, I would say overall the dinking in this match has been pretty good.
Murario and Sperling back in it now at 4-5.
Can't believe it right there. He stepped over nicely to kind of cover that backhand side of Mircea to take it with the forehand in the middle. A normally very comfortable shot and just pushed it wide.
Mircea saying a little bit of my bad there with that one.
Nice job there from Mircea. Kind of controlling the pace of his ball given where Scott Crandall was. Really released on the first two. Second one took a little bit off to get at the feet, and Sperling there for the cleanup.
The no look from Mr. Rick Witskin.
Yeah, when Rick is in the midcourt ripping away, he like myself, he very rarely hooks that ball straight ahead. He almost always hits them inside out. There he goes again, inside out. Nice rip from Rick. Rip from Rick.
Hey, it's Ripskin Witskin, right?
Ripskin Witskin. I called him something else. I called him like 4 different things yesterday. So.
Actually, on the back of his shirts, he's got Ripskin Witskin.
Uh-huh. Can't believe that one, but Rick Witskin out of Zionsville, Indiana, has a nice pickleball and tennis club up there. Does great work for the sport.
So Witskin and Crandall pick up a couple more points. Murario and Sperling trailing 4-7. Witskin's grunt coincides with how hard he's hitting the ball.
They got one up, and he made them pay. Oh, I got another fun fact here. I'm sure this has been brought up on stream before, but Mircea Murario, a brain surgeon.
Yes.
No big deal, Chad. No big deal.
No. The professor joining us in the booth.
The professor has made an appearance. Corinne Carr. Hello.
Soon to be Adam's wife.
Soon to be Adam Carr. Not the worst thing to be in this world, Adam Carr.
Oh, I couldn't catch the cough button. I'm sorry.
I got him. Yes, I got him. All right, sorry for that little distraction away from the match. We have an 8-4 lead from Witskin Crandall. Murario and Sperling taking a timeout in the latter stages of this game too, needing a push to push this match to 3.
And I don't hate that last ball coming from Murario into Witskin's body. He just stayed nice and compact, nice and relaxed, able to put that ball away. We've got referee Diane Unitich out there.
Yeah,
Diane and her husband Bob have refereed many a tournament for myself and Simone, and done many, many matches across the nation.
For sure. Also, another little fun fact about Mircea Murariu, he is a father and a dog father. I'm not sure which one he's more proud of. Brings his dog to a lot of the tournaments. Good night. All right, nice point there. I'm fine with pretty much everything that happened there. Some pretty good decision making with the soft stuff, and then a couple triggers pulled. Quality point from the boys.
Oh.
Nice job there by John Sperling, going with the nice angle put away. Scott Crandall, a practice partner of Jesse Irvine in Los Angeles, California, and a mentor and coach to her in some of her matches on the Pro Tour. Sure, she gives him a few tips as well.
Good roll by Witskin, but Murariu read it well.
Yeah, did
nice and short.
Yeah.
Just slapped it back.
You're absolutely right, Chad. The compactness and the power is pretty good stuff from Mircea. Good night. Great job, John Sperling. We have a double paddle fling drop timeout from Witskin and Crandall. I don't blame them. A nice run here from Murariu and Sperling. So 2 quick timeouts, 1 from each team.
I'd like to see more of what we just saw in the last 2 points from Murariu and Sperling. Kind of taking a few more risks, speeding that ball up, using the power of Murariu to finish. But I definitely think now is the time that they need to make a little bit more of an aggressive change than just rolling through it like they have been.
It's go time, crunch time in this game too. Witskin, Crandall having a nice little chat over by the Pepsi water cooler. See what they come up with out of this timeout.
So coming back in at 6-8-1.
Yeah, I was wondering if they were on a 1 or a 2.
I was paused for. Sperling wants that one back.
Yeah, very ambitious pull there from Crandall. Got himself in a little bit of a tough spot and wiggled out of it.
Sponsor of the USAP, Zealous, the pickleball.
Wow, I think
the timeout worked.
I think everyone kind of thought that was going to sail along, but it dropped in on the slice return from Witskin. Great spot from Mircea, and I think that a couple previous similar patterns to that, Mircea had gone more middle and Crandall was there to cover. This one, he had a little bit more of a misdirect at Witskin's right hip. Crandall not a factor in the middle there, and he got the point.
Yeah, and you saw Witskin kind of knew it was coming. He tried to get bigger to cover that middle as well. Good pressure.
Yeah, those inside-out forehands are really causing some issues for the fellas there. Keeping that pressure on, just kind of coming from an awkward spot, getting pretzeled up. A few pop-ups Witskin has got from that good forehand.
And we're at our first match point now at 10-6 for Witskin and Crandall. Extra loud from Witskin on that exchange. And getting pumped up and pumping the fists to the crowd. Witskin and Crandall taking this one 11-2, 11-6, meaning Marariu and Sperling are your bronze medal winners here at the Beer City Open. We're going to take a quick break. And when we come back, we'll have post-match interviews.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Elders, helpers, and Engage Pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Brewing is both traditional and dynamic. That's the idea behind 5910 IPA, a classic IPA with a modern twist. And the name, 5910, is a nod to where brewing magic happens. Cheers to 5910, home of liquid craftsmanship.
Welcome back to the Beer City Open in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Here with Rick Witskin and Scott Crandall, winners of our previous bronze medal match, moving on to the gold against Weinbach and Gingrich. Rick, solid partnership here between yourself and Scott. You look like you're really, really comfortable moving around the court, knowing Scott's going to be there. Does that play a part into how loose you can stay while you're out?
Yeah, Scott makes me feel very comfortable. He's obviously a lefty playing the right side. I got to be big on the left side. We've got great partnership. We've been in 5 tournaments now. We've gotten gold or silver in all 5 tournaments. I do want to compliment John Sperling and Mircea Murario because they're great players. They beat us earlier today, so it was nice that we were able to avenge that loss. But we beat Dane and Dave last week, and then they beat us. So we've all seen each other a lot. Everybody really takes a lot of pride in their game, and at the end of the day, Scott Crandall and I feel really good together, and we feel like we can beat anybody on any given day.
Yeah, you guys definitely look like you mesh well out on the court. What are you looking to carrying into this gold medal match against Weinbach and Gingrich?
Well, in the semis, when we lost to John and Mircea, we didn't play great, and it's nice to have a couple matches in the back draw, get our momentum going, and then we played a really solid match here, so it's like we're firing on all cylinders. We both got our confidence, peaking, and as Rick just mentioned, we beat these guys for the first time in the last tournament, so we're going into the gold medal match with a lot of confidence, and I feel like we're playing great, and it's always fun playing with Rick. He brings so much energy to the court, and he's a really fun guy to play with, so I enjoy it a lot.
Definitely exciting watching you two play together. Rick, I noticed that depending on how hard you hit the ball, that determines the octave level that you get with your scream. So good luck to you guys. Hope to see you out here in a little bit. I think we've got one more match out here, so we might not be with the coverage, but we'll be right back here at the Beer City Open from Belknap Park, Grand Rapids, Michigan.
McClure's pickles are the official pickles of the kitchen.
Well, duh. We belong in the kitchen.
Totally. Just now it's official.
That's what I'm officially saying. Pickles and pickleball. They fit so well, it's gotta be official by now. Oh, sorry, I thought that unofficial was gonna pop back up again.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
When it comes to sports bras and activewear, it's not enough to just do it. You have to just do it right. That's why SheFit's perfectly fitting gear embraces and supports women's bodies. Made for ins and outs, ups and downs, starts and stops, and everything in between. We got you. Because we are you. SheFit.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddletech, let's go again.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Priorities shift from chasing time to chasing sunsets, from family trips to backyard adventures. And as life happens, shifts and surprises are sure to follow. At Priority Health, we'll always be ready to shift with you. From a member number to a first name basis. From complicated policies to ones written by humans. Because your priorities have shifted. Maybe it's time your health insurance did too.
Welcome back to the Beer City Open here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We've got a 1-15 women's senior pro doubles match for you with Corinna De Vera and Jen Lissandro. We saw them a little earlier. Some background for you. De Vera, a former volleyball player and martial arts. Jen Lissandro, big-time tennis player, just getting inducted into the NIU Hall of Fame last week. And they're going up against Maggie Camuti from Naples, Florida, a student of ours at Peak Performance Pickleball Academy. Started out with Simone Jarging and myself. With her tennis background and a highly qualified yoga instructor. And then her partner, Barbara Dunn, from the Bay Area, played volleyball at Cal Berkeley. So we have a whole mix of talent on the court for this one.
Chad, I think it's about that time for the Beer City Open special, and here we go.
And there is a 59-10 being popped open from Perrin Brewing Company. Perrin is taking care of all the fans here this week with their refreshing libations. And I have a Dream Seeker in front of me myself. So we're getting started here. Done to serve.
So Chad, I wonder at the end of our previous match with Jen Lissandro, looked like she had a little bit of a hamstring tweak. Let's see if that plays a factor in this match right now.
I actually asked. Whoa, that was more like a volleyball spike right there from Ms. Dunn. Just missing that one. I actually asked Jen Lissandro about that before this match. She said, all I hope is that you guys didn't catch it on video of me hurting myself. But she's feeling pretty good. Nice coverage by Camuti. Oh!
Oh, my. Oh, God. Great job. That ball was completely behind Barbara Dunn, able to get a paddle and keep it in. Nice scramble there from Camuti and Dunn.
Spreading them out across the court.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful job there by Jen Lissandro, with Camuti kind of stepping over to look for a backhand counter, and Lissandro hitting that nice spot in the middle of the court.
So we did actually see Lissandro come up a little lame after that one. The quick push off, potentially hampering that hamstring a little bit.
Couple high ball errors early on for Barbara Dunn. See if she can clean that up.
Attention, please. Food trucks will only be here till 5 o'clock.
Well, she cleaned that one up. There you go.
Leaving it up like that to a volleyball player, they're definitely going to have enough power to put that ball away. Little late from Dunn on that drive by Lissandro. And a timeout with Camuti and Dunn now up. Or I should say De Vera and Lissandro now up 4-1. Camuti and Dunn having a little discussion there. Talking about cleaning things up potentially. They haven't done a whole lot wrong.
No, I agree.
Up to this point.
Yeah, in terms of point construction or whatever else, it's been a couple of high balls that they missed, and that's really the difference right now. Wow, nice job by Corinna De Vera there. Fantastic. 3 really nice pressure shots there from Barbara Dunn, being aggressive, and Corinna De Vera handled all 3 beautifully.
Nice deep return, pushing Lissandro back. Yeah, we can see Lissandro's definitely not moving as well as she was in the previous match. Along with them being on an opposite side stack.
Nice dig. Nice job. Yeah, she definitely has a little hobble going on there. It looks like me 2 weeks ago, you 2 days ago, Chad.
Me, it could be any day after I've been on the court. I look the same.
Not slowing her down so far in this match, out to a 5-1 lead.
Yeah, we saw it right there. She couldn't quite put enough pressure on that front leg when she went to step into it, so it was kind of just a right-legged swing.
Exactly. We all know how important getting our lower body involved in all of our shots is in this game. Hard enough to do without an injury. Nice job there. Corinna De Vera coming over to give a little help in the middle. But Camuti and Dunn there with the response. Nice power on the overhead. That lob fell right on the baseline. De Vera returned it with another lob, but Dunn, as we mentioned, with that volleyball spike, able to get enough pop on her overhead to end the point. Nice job there. De Vera pretty extended on that initial speed up, but able to catch Dunn in an awkward spot and get a response that she could finish with the next ball. Nice combination.
Yeah, it wasn't the hardest hit ball, but going back across the body, Dunn just was sitting on the forehand a little bit more, wasn't able to get back across to the backhand. And that's just a balance thing there from Camuti. A little bit too much weight over the backside. That transition dink kind of falling a little short.
Wow, amazing shot there from Maggie Kamudi. And a let's go.
That's the importance of taking a ball out of the air if you can and not letting it bounce. If she lets that ball bounce, that's a completely different setup. Devera's there in the middle to put it away, but taking it out of the air kept Devera off balance. A good finish by Dunn on the backhand.
That was a lot of pop on the backhand side. Men, women, whoever, does not matter. Tough to generate pace on that backhand overhead. Great job by Dunn. Nice way to step over. Nice little side step to the left there from Corinna Devera to give herself a forehand opportunity. Able to create a little more pace on that side.
Kamudi going for a little bit extra spin on that serve.
Not quite sure. Yes, called wide, but a little unsure. Kamudi and Dunn. Check in with Ron Ponder, our referee. But called out, call stands.
Don't have a problem there with Corinna taking that ball, but potentially not being as aggressive with the movement. Kamudi and Dunn a good job of keeping the ball down. I think Devera's in somewhat of a tough spot. She wants to protect her partner with obviously the slight injury that she's got, but she can't overdo it and start jumping on too many balls. Excellent defense.
Oh my goodness. Great job. The defense to offense, always love to see it. So many opportunities for that defense to offense in pickleball. Great scramble from Lissandro and Devera, and then able to get an opportunity on that last ball. Well played, ladies.
Went for a little extra.
I like the aggression there from Kamudi.
Yeah, she was a little unlucky catching the net cord a couple of times there.
Yeah, she couldn't quite get her body out of the way to hit that a little more firmly.
Third shot, lob. The only thing I would say there is when they hit that third shot lob, there was a little bit too much hesitation waiting to see if their ball was going to land in. When you hit a lob and you see your opponent's back or the back of their head, go ahead and come up to that kitchen line. That's the telltale sign that they're moving back on that ball.
Nice power again from Dunn on the backhand side.
Six 6-2-2 for Devera and Lissandro.
Good try. Done with some nice pop on those last two shots, but the difference between those two and the previous few where she was a little bit further off the kitchen line. Gave a little more time to Devera and Lissandro.
Good coverage by Devera to pick up her partner when she got dragged out off the court. We're now going to switch ends with this 1-15. Devera and Lissandro leading 8-2. What do you think Kamudi and Dunn need to change here in the second half of this match, Adam?
Well, it seems like they're actually once they get to the line, they're hitting a few more balls to Kamudi, actually, and kind of avoiding Dunn at the kitchen line. I'm not sure if that is because they're scared of her speed ups or possibly thinking that Kamudi might make some mistakes at the kitchen. But to be honest with you, I think that maybe targeting Lissandro a little bit more, trying to get her to bend and possibly throw in some lobs. I mean, I understand that Lissandro has a bit of an injury, but we're playing tournament pickleball here. I don't think when the roles would be reversed, her opponents would be so nice to her. So you have to use what you know, use what situations you're in, and try to take advantage as best you can in these tournaments. So maybe trying to avoid Corinna de Vera a bit more and target Lissandro on some of these soft shots, make her bend a little bit, might be a good option. Nice power there again from Dunn.
Dunn certainly has the power when that ball is up. But, yeah, I definitely think you're correct with there. If they can spread Lissandro and de Vera out a little bit more, potentially get that wide pull on Lissandro where she can't come back.
Interesting. Well, that was like a little Randy Zabinden half volley attack there from de Vera. Have not seen that from any of our opponents or any of our competitors here today.
Tough one to control, that's for sure.
A little fortunate on the let, but hey, just like that, we got a little small bit of a momentum here for Kamudi and Dunn. See if they can continue that wave.
4-8-1.
I like the drive from Kamudi there. Just didn't quite set herself up for the next ball. A little bit stretched out, but good job from Lissandro absorbing some of that power.
Nice point there. Good move from Dunn on the poach. Nice switch from Kamudi, coming up with that overhead on the next ball and then cleaning up the point a couple shots later.
So we're at 5-8.
Nice job there. Ready there with the forehand in the middle from Lissandro. Nice job of cracking that at the opponent right in front of her.
Hard one to tell there, but potentially that ball was going deep if Dunn could get out of the way.
Okay.
But, you know, with the paddles these days, who knows?
Yeah, easier said than done. And, yes, you're right. Easier said than done to get out of the way, and it might just drop in anyway. Oh, ooh. Nice hold there. I thought she was going inside out.
I did so, too. She held it well, disguised it well. Just a last-minute change of the wrist.
Yes, that was a beautiful shot there from Dunn. Wow, great scramble, great court awareness there. I think Corinna de Vera is definitely one of the better movers out here on the Women's Senior Pro Tour, and it showed up in spades on that point right there. Great scramble from both ladies on the far side.
Yeah, she's definitely athletic, can definitely move, and Lissandro with that off-balance drop back down at Maggie Kamudi's feet.
Oh, she's on it. She wants it back. Stepped over nicely to the left to crack that forehand. Net got in the way, though.
Anna Bright. Federico Cetra. Thomas Wilson. Kyle Yates. Irina Tereshchenko. And Lauren Stropman.
Oh, get up.
Yeah, I was calling for it too.
Oh, we're on a 5-0 run for Community and Dunn, drawing themselves back into the game. 8-7, Devera and Lissandro.
Nice shot. Maggie Kamudi there, getting that ball to the left foot of Corinna Devera. Not able to come up with it.
Dunn wanting that one back. She read it well, was in a good position, just somewhat of an unnecessary jump for that one, taking away the solid base.
Yeah, Chad, sometimes I get off the ground for some reason as well. You're pretty helpless when you get up there. You need that solid base, you need that balance, and when you come off the ground, you just don't have it. Nice job at the feet there from Barbara Dunn.
Even that shot there from Dunn, it looked like she was going to roll it and then changed it to a open face
kind of
cut.
It's kind of side spinner.
Yeah.
A little side spinner, yeah, for sure.
So through the timing off for Lissandro, but set up early on by Kamudi. Now at 8-9-1.
That big kind of swat and flies backhand there from Barbara Dunn. I saw a little bit of that earlier with Dave Weinbach.
Yeah, she winds up for that one.
Hey, Chad, we're tied. 9 apiece
Just
here.
like that. And that is pickleball, folks. We're on a 7-1 run for Kamudi and Dunn. Now tied at 9 apiece. And it looks like they started to be just a little bit more aggressive. We saw a couple of speed ups from Kamudi. And they've spread Devera out a little bit more as she's trying to cover the court for Lissandro. So I'm sure they're looking to continue the run here and keep that pressure on. Devera and Lissandro looking to keep that ball down, because when it gets up there for Dunn, she can put that ball away.
Yeah, I think it definitely shoulders and above comes off Dunn's paddle a little bit differently than everyone else on the court. I agree completely.
So back in at 9-9-1. Just out.
Yeah, I couldn't see it.
Would have been trouble for Kamudi and Dunn if that had have been in, though. Good move by Kamudi.
Kamudi, let's go now.
Fire it up.
Boom, 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 boom. 4 in a row. Let's go now.
Oh, she did an excellent job there. Perfect ball to speed up at the first time, and then she just kept going across the kitchen line. And sometimes it's just easier when that person speeds it up for them to stay in it rather than have your opponent jump in midpoint.
Chad. And we are in the midst of a 10-1 run as it stands right now. See if they can add to that lead.
Not the position that you want to miss one into the net. Had a little extra grunt from Kamudi on that drive. Yeah, that's tough. And that's That's a little bit of what you're talking about,
Yeah.
taking advantage of an injury.
Certainly. I mean, you're always a little questioning what you should do, but this is real competition. There's money involved. All of these players know how it goes. You just have to do what you have to do in these tournament situations. I've unfortunately have the reputation for occasionally
being too nice?
Occasionally cramping. Occasionally cramping on the court. And I'll tell you right now, nobody is being nice to me. They smell blood in the water. They are trying to do whatever they can to crush every last ounce of energy I have. So that's part of the deal. And, if I get in that situation, I'll have to do the same myself. So perfect example on that point right there of as we mentioned before, spreading them out. Devera having to cover a little bit, and when you can work all parts of the court, short, back, and the corners, makes it really, really tough in all situations, and especially when there is a little bit of an injury involved.
PaddleTech. Let's go again. PaddleTech, a premier manufacturer of the best-selling pickleball paddles in the industry.
So coming out of the timeout, Kamudi and Dunn now up 13-9-2. Looking to close this one out.
Great timeout.
Kamudi a little upset with that drop.
Yeah, I believe that was two
about
drops
halfway
for her.
Up the net.
That's right. Nice job, Corinna Devera there. Beautiful job of hitting a nice little half semi-block from the midcourt and then getting in quickly and turning that defense to offense, as I mentioned before, my favorite thing to do. Drive a little higher, I think, than Kamudi was expecting. Kind of caught her up around the shoulder. She wore that one.
And Devera and Lissandro grabbing 2 quick points back. Now 11-13-1.
Well, we would expect nothing less, Chad. Nothing easy out here. Nice arm there. Nice arm there. I like it.
For some reason, to me, it looked like the ball went over, but it just happened to go underneath the net perfectly.
Gotcha.
I was blocked a little bit.
Uh-oh, nice drop there from Devera. A little bit tight on that. What was that? That's a fourth shot? Yeah.
Fourth
yep. Shot there from Maggie Kamudi.
And that's always a tough thing there. Now we're back at 13 apiece. You get so close, whether it's the last 2 or whether it's the last point, and you start pressing, you start getting a little tighter. Instead of continuing your run and playing loose like you had or doing the same thing that you had to get you there, now we're like, oh, I only need 2 more points. I can't make a mistake.
Absolutely. Tightness comes in many different forms. It could be maybe a little short on a few shots. Maybe it could actually leak over into decision making too. It doesn't have to necessarily just be your stroke. So closing moments of a game, certainly try to do what you have been doing throughout the entirety of the match, but not always easy in those tough moments to play loose. All right, 13-13 here. Let's see if they're on a 1 or a 2. I can't remember.
13-13-2.
2, okay. Ron Ponder letting us know we're on a 2 here.
Oh.
Oh,
big
my
hands.
God. What a point there.
Big hands. Getting that ball back. That ball just hanging up a little bit when Kamudi goes to put that ball away. But how did they get some of those digs?
I don't know. I don't really have much to say. I should have a lot to say after that point, but it was crazy. Great play from all the ladies. Fantastic job.
They're going to serve wrong spot. Oh, yeah.
They fixed it.
They fixed it.
Uh-oh. That would have been so dicey.
Match point here for De Vera and Lissandro.
Oh, wow. She made a late stab in the middle there, De Vera. I think she needed to. I'm not sure Lissandro would have been there. But a nice little spot in the middle from Barbara Dunn to get the ball back at 13-14-1.
All right, Kamudi and Dunn need to just play loose here, not try to press for it. Go with what got them ahead in the first place.
They almost made another mistake on the return. They just made a switch last second.
Yeah, and they started off in this position, and then they did a reverse stack because of Lissandro's injury.
Oh, okay, I see. So that's what's causing a bit of the confusion. I see.
So we did just get a wrong position. We're at now 14-14-1.
What happened?
We had a play and not, well, I've got certified referee Melody Woodson over here filling us in. We had a player not ready after the score was called, so they got a time violation.
Oh my!
So now we're switched, and that is match point.
Wow, what
for
happened?
Kamudi and Dunn.
That last couple minutes was crazy.
So De Vera and Lissandro at one point up 8-2. Then Kamudi and Dunn coming back and going ahead 13-8. 13-9 at that point. Then we brought it
14?
back to 13s.
14?
14s, 15s, 16s. So, I mean, that just goes to show you right there that no lead is safe in pickleball.
No, absolutely not. Yeah, just a crazy ending to that match. A lot going on there. Really enjoyed that one. Good scramble, good scrapping, a little power, a little bit of everything. It's just good pickleball out there from the ladies. Really enjoyed our action today in the Gender Pro.
Gender Senior Pro.
Gender Senior Pro. Junior.
The Junior Pro. So this is the last match that is being streamed here from us on Center Court number 2. We are now going to switch over to ESPN Plus, and you can join the action with Melissa McMahon and Dominic Catalano over there. So until tomorrow, I'm Chad Edwards.
I'm Adam Stone.
And happy pickling.